before you hand it over.
It's like some pop. Just shake it up. Top pops off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna shotgun this mandrake.
God, that's a visual right there. Holy shit.
Can't wait for a prison arc.
You're not gonna get a prison arc.
I know.
No, it'll be an arc to Icarus. He gets put in jail for one night.
Yeah,
It's like, I'm a changed person.
He doesn't get to sleep on his like down feather mattress.
Afterwards, he won't stop talking about how prison changed me.
He's going in as like Timothy Chalamet in Little Women and coming out like Timothy Chalamet in that one SNL skit.
The one with Pete Davidson.
Yes.
I thought you were gonna say Bones and All Timothy Chalamet. I was not expecting that.
Hope not. I hope he's not coming out a cannibal.
Who's to say he isn't already one?
It's not very high on the list of things that would surprise me about Icarus.
He's English. So, makes sense.
Pretty sure he's Irish.
I think that he struggles to say his R's at the end of his words.
Probably. Yeah.
Pretty sure he said water at least once.
Leave him alone. And so what if he did?
Little English boy. I almost said a slur.
What fucking slur?
We don't need to talk about it.
Patiently waiting. I don't know.
I think we know. I think we know the answer to that question. Maybe we don't.
At 3 minutes until my food is here. It's so awkward of a time.
Yeah, because you can't start.
It is.
I kind of can, like a little bit. But
You'd get through like the intro and be like, hold on, guys, I gotta go get something.
right? Exactly.
And then we'd be sitting here awkwardly trying to role play.
You're
you
gonna be
probably would have get through like the setup only and like not where we are, and we'd be like, so
You all spawn in a vacuum.
So, how about the Mets?
Rook did that to me like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, it was yesterday. It was yesterday.
Yes, it was.
That's Brooke's go-to icebreaker.
I don't know any other ones.
Wow.
Here's the question that'll fuel us. What are the best kind of pancakes?
Wait,
None?
like
normal
stuff in
buttermilk?
pancakes or like
Yeah, like the best pancakes to get. Like what are the best pancake types?
Buttermilk?
Buttermilk?
Wow, you guys are really just gonna say like the vanilla of it all?
If it's not,
Blueberry.
Hey,
I
that's
second
the
blueberry.
answer.
Second to blueberry.
There we go.
Blueberry's
'Cause you can
good.
get buttermilk blueberry. Like you can get both.
I once had, oh my god, okay. Not that these aren't pancakes, but I had these like jalapeno waffles one time. Like it had like little bits of jalapeno. Those were so good.
Jalapeno waffles.
I can't, there's something else that was part of it that I can't remember.
What in the Tex-Mex?
It might have been a chicken and waffles with that waffle, now that I think about it. But
It does
I
sound
can't remember.
It does sound
It's
good.
like, yeah. It's just one of those things that you think about for like years after. You know what I mean?
Mm. I should go back. There's this, like... Wait, where is Nick? Nick's posting. Why isn't he here?
Oh, well, Nick said that he was gonna be here late.
Oh. Probably the best like breakfast place that I've ever been to. Place here in the city called Monkey. It's Monke. They have the best breakfast I've ever had, but was one I've wanted to try, and for obvious reasons I haven't been able to because it has peanut butter on it. It's like chocolate and peanut butter waffles.
Are you allergic to peanut butter?
No, Jordan.
Oh, I was about to make fun of you for that.
You have a common allergy that can kill people? What a fucking dweeb.
Fucking weakling.
What weak.
Sounds like a
Okay,
skill issue.
they said that my order has arrived.
I had a really
my
good
God.
brunch this
Oh, that-
morning.
Fucker didn't put it where I wanted it to. Ah! Okay, I'll be right back.
Anyways, I had a really good brunch this morning. It was an avocado toast with like over easy eggs, and the drink I had was this iced coffee with rum in it, and it was so
Ooh.
good. It was so good. It tasted like fucking cinnamon toast cereal milk.
Huh. That sounds really good.
I want some. Go back and get me some.
Go right
They
now.
close at 2 p.m. First of all.
Did I ask? I said go get me some.
Crazy that you would talk to me like that on my birthday.
How else do you talk to women?
Okay.
What? Okay.
That's what we in the biz call
Okay,
firing from
so
the hip.
TikTok links have stopped working.
Yeah.
What?
We're shutting
Wait,
down. Who said that?
what?
Yeah, they stopped working.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wait,
this
that's
is
Yeah,
going
insane.
dark.
done.
Yeah, I heard a rumor that they were gonna start shutting down at like 8:30, but I guess it's true because I just tried to post a TikTok link and it's broken.
Yeah, they won't
That's
come back online
insane.
until they hear about getting an extension.
Yeah, and the ascension is still only for 90 days and on the pretense of them selling. I don't know what they're going to be selling. Some people
I'm
say
so
that
glad
like
that
if
this
they
is-
just agree that if they sell like just the data, then they'll be fine. But
Mhm.
that's like a rumor.
I'm so glad that this is what our Congress is focusing on right now. So glad. Not to get political, but like,
It's fine. It's fine.
Anyone got Red Note?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't read Red Note to sign up.
Wow.
It actually just automatically some people said that like you could go in there and translate it for
Yeah, your
yourself,
phone
but it
can't translate
automatically if you put your phone number in and translate.
Sorry for the delay, guys.
Yeah.
I have no idea where it is.
Oh,
What?
uh-oh.
Dumb.
No,
They
the
steal
chips.
it? Did they take a picture of it?
No response.
No response. That's fine.
Back to
Well,
find the
he doesn't have
chips.
he doesn't have to talk to me or answer my question or even care really.
No, it's fine. I'm fine.
This
It's
is
fine.
just like when Laurie said he'd rather hang himself.
Yeah. Truly.
Back
I'm
to
Joe March
listening-
right now.
So back to listen to Wicked.
Wicked?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Wicked.
now I have to find all of my favorite TikTokers on this app.
Oh, they're probably
They're all...
they might be on Red Note. They might be
What's
on
going
Jowho.
I just
whatever
found
that is.
Sabrina Carpenter. So yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have TikTok when it was a thing, and I will not be
The
downloading it right now.
first video I see is somebody in China being like, well, now the tables are turned and I get to tell you guys go back to your own country. Okay.
It's really
I'm not welcome
interesting
here.
because it is like Mandarin, and people are like now like there's already like a precedent now where if you're captioning your videos, you caption it in both English and Mandarin. Probably auto-generated or something.
All
But it's
right.
also really interesting that it's like 12 hours. Like
Found
our
it.
time differential is 12 hours. So by the time like we go to sleep, they'll post. But when we post, they'll be asleep.
What are you talking about?
Red Note.
Red Note.
Oh.
They're aesthetic videos, like they're like home decor aesthetic videos are like I'm like obsessively watching them.
Because it's like
Same.
it's Instagram, pretty much.
It's their Pinterest. That's what
That's
I've seen
what
it
it is.
likened to.
I just found Smosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
I have muscular lesbians on mine, and it took like no time at all to get that algorithm started.
So true.
All right. Well, without further ado, I guess this
On
is
that note,
not quite my order. All right. Let's do it. You guys ready? Can I get a yes, Alexander?
No.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic and Mysterium special Skip the Dishes Order Edition. We are starting off Saturday night strong. And I realize Jess is not in her space. There you go. Now Maya's on the bottom.
Thank you. I felt very uncomfortable. I was being seen and perceived.
Here. I'll move. There, now you're next to Mara.
Can you
No, they've been mean to me all
put
day.
my
Not gonna lie.
relative up next to me? Because also that is her birthday.
There.
Yes.
It is my birthday.
Indeed. Special Brooke's birthday edition of Magic and Mysterium. Happy birthday, Brooke! Happy birthday. We are all happy that you're here. And it is lovely, once again, to be around you.
I thought I'd grace my. What the fuck?
Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Brooke!
With the free pick watermark.
That's right, with the free pick watermark. Just for you.
that's awesome.
Amazing, thank you.
You're welcome. Last episode, we went through a bunch of classes. We carved through as many as we possibly could get through, and we were left with just the last vestiges of our yearly adventures. We had a bit of craziness that was just starting to peek its ugly head around the corner, and I'm certain that very soon tonight we're going to see that through. In order to get to everything properly, we begin. Times like this, times that we don't know are yet special, are probably my favorite. each one of you on the precipice of something new, of something terror-inducing. Something that will leave you questioning and is whole. Yet that's a part of the experience. It's a part of life. Every one of us will find that point in our lives. How terribly lovely it is that these characters won't be there alone. But right now we return. We return to the tedium, to the everyday classes, to the jokes said in the back of the room, to the friends and the frenemies. The smell of parchment. In second, please. Okay. Last year, we covered change within Transfiguration. Most of you seem to be able to make simple changes to inanimate objects, but this year, we'll be researching the art of... Anybody? Conjuration. Conjuration. He says, the moment you put up your hand,
I'm
he moves
killing
on.
myself. I'm killing myself instantly.
Now, Transfiguration and Conjuration are paramount to most spell work you'll be practicing over the coming years. There's many different kinds of spell work we'll be learning. Can anyone tell me one more type, maybe, that we might be learning in this class? Maybe something we might have touched on recently?
And
Anybody at all?
like,
Any single person? No? No takers? Janice raises her hand. Literally anybody. He says, kick around. Oh, they do not pay me enough for this. Transmogrification, he says, and everybody looks at him like, fuck you. See, transmogrification is the act of change within living organisms, he says, looking toward Icarus for some reason. All right. Here's an easy one. How about this? Last year, Transfiguration taught us the law of equivalent exchange. Anyone remember it?
And
Does anybody else raise their hand? Or is everybody standing in solidarity with Icarus?
I mean,
Tristan was going to raise his
no.
hand, looks over, sees Icarus's hand up, and puts his hand back down.
Oh, Mr. Tristan? No, not today. Feeling a little
Sorry, Professor.
shy. That's okay. All right. Oh, fine. Icarus. You seem to know the answer. What's the law of equivalent exchange?
it means you cannot turn one thing into something that is worth more. Can't turn wood into gold.
My goodness, have I never heard such a simplified down version? Thank you so much. I'm sure that's a lot easier for some of the laymen in the back to understand. Yeah,
Well,
simple
I didn't think the
transfigurations.
professor needed me to teach the class, so
You can hear a common ooh go through the crowd. I was hoping at least a few of my students would have read a bit beforehand, and it seems that you got the storybook version?
I'm sorry, does it not do that?
Oh, your textbook must have the pop-ups, right? I've always wanted to get my hand on one of those.
Icarus is gonna slide his fucking punch card over to Genevieve.
Morgan will raise her hand.
Anyway, simple transfigurations, he says, seeing Morgan, require an equal transference of both value and weight. Now, but when it comes to conjuration, we play by very different rules. See, conjuration may Miss Carol, what is it? Because I'm guessing you held your hand up the whole time.
Mm-hmm. I literally was holding it up too. I was just waiting.
Really?
To say
That's
that
so
I
funny.
had it up. Why did you not call upon any of the others that had their hand up?
Well, that's mostly because I know that Miss Everden certainly understands the topics. I want to see how many people in this class actually have a grasp for it. And it looks like we're going to have to do a lot more work.
But that was not your question. Your question was who could answer, not
Hmm.
how many people could answer.
That was the question you thought I was asking.
No, that was literally the words that came out of your mouth. Why would you ask something that you weren't asking?
Sometimes adults ask questions not for the answer's sake. Gives you like a little look. Now, conjuration may
That sounds
conjure.
really stupid.
I'm really glad that we had your input, Mr. Caro. That's
I'm
so
really
great. In
glad that
fact,
you now know that you
it is
sound like
so
an idiot.
wonderful that I think I might actually give 300 points to Slytherin. You can see a bunch of people looking around like, what? What? Yeah, 300 points to Slytherin. In fact, another 600 for just the absolute wonderful presence that you bring to my classroom every day. Really.
Genevieve is going to hole punch 2 spots.
Is that all?
Oh, I did forget. An extra 900 points off of Slytherin, though, because you didn't raise your hand.
Make it 1,000.
Crap. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Hey, yo!
What is going on?
I feel like Sharon at this point gets up, walks out of class.
Miss Drake, Miss Drake, where are you going?
I didn't come to learn about family feuds.
Well,
I came
wonderful.
to learn
I was just about to start on conjuration.
And she leaves.
So, Miss Drake, all right, I'm gonna have to. He like goes to like the little intercom or whatever the fuck he's got. He's like, can I get a prefect? I don't know. All right. Everybody learns about the law of relational dynamics and can pick 2 transfiguration spells of your choice to try.
Oh, wait, we can study the second levels. That's right. Well, I'm ready then.
You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, great stuff. All right, Sharon, what you got for me?
All right. Hold on. Do I have it in spell? I do. Okay. You're rolling that. But we're going to try out Obscuro for an 18. And then we're going to study Serpensortia for a 17.
Oh, yeah. And your little walkout will just cost 5 points.
Oh no!
Oh no!
That's such a shame with how
many are
much,
we at right now?
Yeah, like what's
Negative.
the negative? Yeah, that's
I
what
was
I
gonna
thought.
say.
That's crazy.
He added 300, then 600, then negative 900.
Should have made it 1,000.
No, but he knows that if he added extra points, that it would become like a little. It would become alerted to the headmistress that 100 points were deducted for something. Like, what the what? 100 points? Holy
Why?
crap! All right, thank you. Thank you, Sharon.
Mhm.
All right, Rowena.
I got a.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say I got a 15 for Nebulous and a 17 for Studying Serpentora.
15 and a 17?
Yep.
Okay. Now, Rowena.
Mhm.
So you're sitting near the back. I think like Janice turns over toward you. She says, "I'm just happy that his weird ire, his weird mood this morning isn't directed at us."
I don't know what's up with him. Ever.
And
He's just. I don't want to call a teacher rude, but he doesn't like kids. It's weird.
they've called the rest of us rude plenty of times, she says. A little chuckle.
Well, you've been rude. I don't know.
Oh,
Am I
please.
supposed to not call you rude if you're
When
you're
I'm
being
actually rude, you'll know.
You're being rude right now.
I'm not. I'm fine. Fine. I won't talk to you then. She says, turning her nose up.
Janice. Okay, you're not that rude.
See, was that so hard?
British people are always so uptight. I don't know. It's weird.
And Americans are always all about themselves.
I'm not about myself.
You worry a hell of a lot about your own comfortability. What about mine? Huh? What about my comfortability? She says. You can tell she's just fucking with you at this point.
You seem very comfortable right there.
So that's you and Janice. I got your grade. Who's ready?
I'm ready.
All right, Icarus.
I got a 22 to research Serpensordia and
Uh-oh.
a 24 on Obscura.
Uh-oh. He can't deny greatness. Oh.
What do I tell you? What? Great recognizes great.
He recognizes game. Okay, that's Icarus.
I can go.
Morgan.
19 for Nebulous and an 18 for Obscuro.
All right. Darcy, I think, is going to like lean over toward you. Hey, Morgan, you okay?
I think so. I don't. I think I am bothered.
Oh, you can see this just like look of oh. What a way to put that. If you want to cheat off my notes,
No,
that'll make you
I
feel any
am-
better.
I am okay, Darcy. Thank you, though.
I don't want to talk
I
too
just-
much and get his ire.
I do not think that would be hard for me to gain regardless.
Genevieve, what about you?
Jen is in the furthest corner possible practicing. Because she does not need her mother called. I have a 10 on Incendio. But I got a nat 20 on Veriberto.
And nat 20 on Veriberto.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right. Fuck. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry if you guys are hearing my coughing. I'm dying. Jen, as you're working hard at your craft, trying to make sure that you learn all these little rules and whatnot, at the back of class, you see something. You look up and can see at the other side of the back window behind Professor Dildero's desk, there is some commotion, some movement. And you can see the look of Darian in the window turn and talk to somebody else.
She kind of looks around, like, confused. But she'll, like, kind of try and move up there, talk to him.
As you like stand up a bit to look over toward him, he notices you. He'll like give you like a little wave, and then there's a hand that comes from the other side, and you can see red hair. Graydon puts down his hand. Stop it. Never help. Genevieve. So I'm gonna say it out loud, but all you have to read his lips. Genevieve.
Uh-huh.
Genevieve. Get his attention. Make him turn around.
Okay.
Thank you.
She will turn around.
Miss Yaxley, is there a reason why you're up?
I've been practicing my spell, Professor.
That's wonderful. Why are you up?
I was hoping to show you.
You guys ever see those videos? Why are you up?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Dildero's perspective right now.
Genevieve's in the middle of the aisle, like, and just does like that cough like
Yeah.
kids do when they don't know how to cough yet or cover their mouths.
And you need me to go all the way over there? Kind of in the middle of grading right now.
Well, Professor, seeing as how you contacted my mother, she's going to want an update, and so I'd like to show you.
And this is how it bites me in the ass. He's gonna get up. He'll come with you. And then that's when you do like the nat 20, like Veriverto, like that's like in
Mhm.
front of him. So 5 points to Hufflepuff.
Yeah.
He's very happy with you. And while that's going on, the window opens up, and creeping inside, Darian's leg kicks out over the windowsill. 2 hands push him up over, and then Darian helps Graydon into the class. That's happening in the background. Huh?
This is just happening.
Yeah, that's happening. Darius is at Genevieve's desk right now, like, that. Can you do that for me again? You know, he's actually into it. Tristan, what about you?
Let me find my numbers again. Hold on. I've lost them.
You gotta have your numbers.
Sorry. I have a 13 for Crenus Muto and a 10 for Obscuro, which is a fail.
13 for Crenus Muto and a 10 for... Okay. Alright, that's an A. It's better than last year.
Yay.
Is you sitting there? Second. Beside you, you can hear Taylor be like, "What The hell are they doing? Should we say something?
What? What are who doing?
She's gonna grab your face, like by the cheek and under the jaw with one hand, and like turn your head toward Graydon and Darian, who are currently sneaking in behind Dildero's desk.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Nope.
Morgan, what was that?
I know. I just realized that I was gonna do something out of character. I don't want to like limit Maple. So to be like, don't just be fucking cool for once.
He doesn't know
Excuse
how.
yourself.
He doesn't know how, Jess.
Then zip your mouth. You're pure blood.
No one's ever touched Tristan's face like that. So for like a split second, I guess he's confused, and then he sees Darian and Graydon, and he goes, I mean, is it worth stirring up a little more trouble for, or should we see how this plays out?
Good point.
You know,
Maybe I can
if they're the ones that get
some
caught,
popcorn.
yeah.
She says,
exactly.
looking down at like her little jar of erasers she has.
If they're the ones that get caught, it's their fault, and they deserve what's coming for them.
Marabarto. Make the attempt. That's 18 on the die. She successfully changes the jar of erasers into jars of popcorn. He
You know,
offers
that
you
being
some.
said, thank you. You know, that being said, we are in Transfigurations, and he's going to cast Carini's Muto on Graydon.
I believe it's a touch spell.
Ah, shit. You're right.
Yeah, you'd have to go up.
Never mind. It'd be really funny, but I'm not going to do that. Is it a touch spell?
Yeah, it's a touch spell.
Oh,
Actually, I'm
yes.
pretty sure it's self,
It is
and
self,
I've
you're
ruled
right.
it as a touch spell.
Huh. Never mind.
So, do you pop one of the popcorns in your mouth?
Yeah.
The moment you bite down, it turns into an eraser.
Okay. I could have gone without knowing what the taste of rubber was, but that's fine.
Not bad. Taylor says, you see her chewing on a mouthful of erasers.
What?
Next person. August.
17 Nebulous, 6 Serpentordia.
17 and 6. Okay. Well, you're passing. While you're up there and you've been seeing the boys doing something out behind his desk, like Graydon pops over by your desk. Hey, are you using this? Can I have this? Thank you. Bye. And he steals something off your desk. Like a quill and the inkwell. Thank you. That was rude, Drusilla says.
God, this fucking upper ears. Do you have another inkwell?
I have something better. I have a wand, she says. She pulls out a wand, and when you're not really sure what she's talking about, she then slowly points down toward Graydon's ass.
Stop bullying him.
Tell me to take the shot, and I'll do it. All you have to say is the word.
I'll cover you. And that's when he'll cast the Nebulous.
She like, oh, okay. She has like a big chuckle, cast out nebulous, and like elsewhere, Dildero's like, motherfucker, like, every 5 seconds. Again, can't you guys see I'm working right now? He's yelling back, and beside you, you can hear her yell out, "Genu recurvatum." There's a little whip crack. Oh! And up the front, I think like Graydon slams down onto your desk in the front, Icarus. So you can just sort of like see his face for a moment. Hey, Carol.
What the fuck are you doing here?
He pulls in back into the gray. What's going on with my legs? Darian's like, it's set up. We gotta go. Saying back. And can the person who please cast the nebulous release it? We went over this last week. It's a deep breath. One breath in, double breath out. Come on, come on.
Sorry, Professor. I'm trying. He'll let it drop.
Yeah, you can hear like a bunch of commotion behind Dildero's desk as Graydon and tries to get across the room, and he kind of like flounders with these newfound reverse legs. Oh shit! Fuck! Ow! Hammond. Language, Dildero says back. Sorry. Don't worry, I've got it. Reparafarge. It all disappears.
Can I use
you can
that
see-
moment to cast mine?
I love it. I love it, yeah. Mother of fuck, he says back. There's a whole kerfuffle with all that. Just pull your legs in over. They're hooked on the side. When finally the cloud disperses, what we're left with is a open window, like the curtains fluttering, and Dildero waving his hand, trying to get away the last vestiges of the cloud. Swear, all of you. And he goes to go sit down in his desk. The moment he does, you see him suddenly sink an extra foot into his chair. Oh, the hell? And then out from behind him, there is a long tongue that appears. And the rows of the top of his chair, you can see little teeth come out from either side. Eyes open up on the left and right of his armchairs. Oh, shit! And this thing swallows him whole.
Icarus is packing up his stuff and leaving.
Class is over early, I guess.
Like the class bell just goes, and we were like, well, I guess
shit, we
that's
gotta
it
get
for
to
class.
Charms.
Yeah, we gotta get to Charms class. Meanwhile, we can hear him in the background. Oh!
Help.
Someone help.
Morgan will stay back and help him. It's fine. It'll at least not totally piss him off.
One second. Okay. The class mostly leaves.
Morgan will make her way up to the front.
Oh, yeah, that can happen out of character.
Oh, okay.
Genevieve. You here?
Hmm?
You exit out of the Transfiguration classroom, and you can already hear the laughter that's going on from the two boys in the north courtyard.
She'll like make her
Quickly.
way over. That was very sneaky.
Hey, couldn't do it without you guys.
Well, Dildero's gonna be really upset when he eventually gets out of whatever it is you did. which I'm still trying to understand how you did.
I've heard of those things. Where the hell did you get a mimic? Taylor says, coming in from behind, holding her bag. Tristan, I assume you're there with her.
Yeah.
And Graydon looks up. He's like, there's all sorts of weird stuff in the Hogwarts stables. Check it out sometime. I think I'd rather not now. Be sure to keep as far clear as possible from that place.
There's a lot of mud there, and my boots are new.
Storming across the courtyard, Drusilla appears. Hey! Ginger, she says back, rushing up to him. Where's that inkwell? What did you need? Why the hell did you take it in the first place? It's on the teacher's desk. We accidentally knocked his over. We knew that if there was one thing out of place, he might not sit down. August, are you here?
Sorry, I was like aggressively drinking water.
You found the two boys in the north courtyard with Drusilla. She's standing up for you.
Yeah, that was the last one I had. I'm not going to be able to get another one in like.
Well, I'm sorry for the... It was a common sacrifice for the everyday man, Graydon says. Big smile. How are your knees feeling? Drusilla says down toward Graydon. Was that you? He says back. Rowena, you're walking out of class, and you can see Sharon, who had left class and is like hanging out under the willow tree.
Yeah, I'll go over. Hi.
Her eyes just kind of flick up from her book.
Why'd you
Hi.
walk out?
I didn't feel like listening to arguments as she turns the page.
Okay, that's fair. Sometimes it can get too much and you gotta take a break or something. It makes sense.
It's more annoying than anything.
I might recommend investing in earplugs, Janice says, coming over.
Why do that when I can just leave?
You're going to get points taken away for your house. As I happen to understand, your house isn't doing too hot either.
Mr. Icarus is doing just fine for our house points, as you can see.
I don't know if I'd call -10 a very good one.
I didn't even know you could go negative.
Regardless, since he seems to be continually making a fool of himself consistently, feels like any effort spent trying to negate that would be wasted.
What makes you think that you can learn any better than Professor Dildero can teach? I mean, he is a transfiguration master.
I seem to be doing just fine, and she'll cast Obscuro.
Ha ha ha, she says, and takes the thing down. You might be able to cast, but do you understand it? Were you even listening about oh fuck, no, I forgot. The law of relational dynamics? She gives you a look. Well,
were you?
This is up to Sikrin if you know it in character.
Were you?
She like grabs her book bag, like where her binder is, and gives it a little shuffle for a second, and then says, I'm the one asking the questions.
Oh, so you're the teacher now.
Whatever helps you sleep at night. Law of relational dynamics. She looks at Rowena like, you probably know it.
Yeah, I mean, I just took enough notes that I should know it.
What about you, Drake?
And she'll close her book. Fine.
How well do you remember, Snickrin?
Honestly, relational dynamics. I don't remember that one.
Oh, it has to do with conjuration. I'll give you that hint.
I mean, okay, hold on. I know it. I think I know it. You cannot conjure anything out of thin air. You have to know somewhere or someplace that has something of relative similarity. Like I can't conjure a snake from nowhere.
Damn it. That's pretty accurate. So you are learning. Okay. I eat my words.
Please don't actually eat your words. Those are good notes.
No, you'd have to pry them from my cold dead hands before anything happened to them. I'd break a bone before I rip a page.
Good. Good. Go ahead.
Icarus.
Hi.
Oh fuck. Shit, is that showing up on the mic?
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
A bit.
just a little
Yeah.
bit. Okay, it's just a bit.
Your nose blowing does too, kind of.
Oh fuck. Okay, I'll mute. Icarus, you walk out of that classroom. Thank God. Place is a nightmare. You charm soon, but you can overhear loud talking in the middle of the area from Tristan, August, and Tristan, August, Genevieve, and the two boys.
Listen, all I was saying was,
he-
if you were sneaking into a teacher's office, you deserve a little bit of a counterspell.
Okay. Guilty as charged. Just don't go around telling anybody.
Wasn't planning on it.
Icarus?
very coolly and definitely not nervous or anything. He'll kind of go up behind Genevieve.
Chris,
I need the card punched again.
I think after that class, you've earned yourself a full punch. So
Whoa. How many punches is he at? Graydon immediately says, getting a little worried.
Like how many punches since first year, or how many punches since
I know
this
your little
card?
shindig. You've already punched somebody before. Isn't that Peel Kid?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
So, how many punches are we at? Is it full?
3.
Thank God. We're safe. He says toward Darian. What's this whole punch thing?
Here, let me see your card.
He'll hand over the card.
She punches the last two.
Fuck yeah.
That didn't take long at all.
Honestly, for having to deal with Darius, anybody should get the chance to punch somebody.
He's a dick, not to mention a kind of shit teacher.
Are you gonna tell me what this all is about? Darian says. I mean, I feel like after that little show that we deserve a little something. What you guys deserve is
to explain.
to be expelled. Darcy says, coming in from the back. That was a nasty trick, and yet you didn't snitch on us. Oh. Morgan and I had to spend the last 10 minutes pulling him out of that thing.
To make a very long story short, in order to prevent Icarus from fighting nearly everyone who pisses him off, I have a reward system with him. Every time he restrains himself, he gets a hole punch, and when the card is full, he can punch somebody at his leisure.
Yeah, we're rewarding him for restraining himself by allowing him to not restrain himself.
And you gave him 5?
He's done very well this year.
So
He
now
got
he's
all
like
those
an armed
today.
grenade, Darian says.
Yeah, you better watch your back.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you only have to watch your back if you're an asshole, Taylor says.
It's not hard to do. Did you leave Morgan with him?
No, she was right behind me. No, here she is now. Morgan comes through covered in some kind of mucus. Morgan, you were successful. Yes? Okay, I guess she's
She's
not
too
here.
traumatized to speak.
Yeah, it's too bad. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, she was right behind me. It's a little weird.
You left her with him?
No, both left. I thought she was coming with me. She got like covered in something, so she might have gone down to go get cleaned up.
Gross.
I think Icarus just like squints at Darcy for the longest time.
Darcy returns your glare like, ew.
Oh, for the love of Merlin. Can we just get along a little bit? Please?
Well,
Just
I'm
like a
not the
little bit.
one who left someone in a classroom with a clearly biased and mentally unwell professor.
Looks like we got astronomy class, Darian says.
I'd much rather go to that class than Charms.
Charms is
What?
fun.
Yeah, Flitwick's like the number one. I don't want to say that. I was gonna say number one G, but that just sounds stupid.
I think I'm gonna cut Wynn's hair this time.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you certainly do not cause an international incident by doing so.
I would never.
Okay. Well, I'm going to Charms class. Darian, it was nice seeing you.
I think like he will smile, give you a little look, kind of up and down. Graydon looks at him and like rolls his eyes. Yeah, you too.
Cousin?
If you're going to ogle her, at least buy her a coffee.
He doesn't say anything back.
Fucking disgusting. I just like turn around and start walking with Genevieve.
I love Icarus so much.
It's classless, really.
Morgan, are you here? I have an important scene. Yes?
I'm here.
Oh, wonderful. So you help out Professor Dildro to get out of the mimic. The moment that it spits him out with your help, it also spits out like a wide array of mucus that gets on Dildro and Darcy and a few others. You gotta be kidding me! Stupid. I think he's gonna be like, wily little things. I told Professor, not Bruce, damn it. Told Professor Rojas he needs to keep those things in the vault.
You keep them here.
Yeah, ghoul studies. It's a chameleon ghoul. I'll get it. He grabs his wand. Where's my wand? Right here, Professor. Darcy hands it over toward him, and then he turns back, and the chair has run away. You can see it hobbling through the exit door right now. Get back here! Gildero goes running off after that. And Darcy kind of chuckles. Whoa, Morgan, you are covered. You okay?
I think so. I should probably clean up though before I head to Charms.
Oh no, Sadie taught me like a little spell. Here, without further ado, Scour Giffy. Very obviously, the spell does not go off properly. Um, Instead, your robes turn to like a stark white. Oh, I didn't mean to.
Mm. Curious.
The two of you
Is
guys
it-
walk out together. Sorry, continue.
It's okay. What was that meant to do?
It's supposed to clean you. I just got a little bit on me. You're like covered head to toe.
They are quite gross creatures.
Yeah, tell me about it. You guys leave the classroom, and that's when, oh, there's those fuckers. And Darcy starts walking out toward Graydon and Darian, who are in the front main area. Morrigan, off on the right hand side, you can see a staircase. Probably the closest bathroom that you have to properly clean yourself.
She will head down.
Right at the top of the stairs, there's this like large, heavy curtain blocking your path.
She'll like wipe her hands on it and then move it aside.
And Morrigan, our scene follows you. Morrigan steps down into this subterranean space. You just know there's a bathroom down here somewhere. Whoa! You nearly trip on some rubble that's lying down here. Use Lumos to see through. Or actually, you probably just walk through the darkness, being the weird cryptid self you are.
She's got eye shine.
1 minute. Gonna blow my nose. Ew.
Everyone level up. Everyone level up. Do it now. Do it now. Quickly.
Doing it, doing it, doing
Quickly.
it.
Type in the command.
I'm a level 20.
Go ahead, things have changed.
Wizard.
I'm a level 20 barbarian.
Well, 20 warlock, actually, in my home game. Pushes glasses on brim. Morgan, you're able to find the bathroom. It's a hop, skip, and a jump away. You enter in, the torches just kind of barely flicker a bit to life, and we can hear the sound of the sink going off as you start to wash off some of this stuff. And as you're washing your hands, there is a distant call. You can hear this very, very faint sound, almost like a soft moan or a sigh. And then you feel the ground start to rumble a bit. You can hear the sound of metal, like the metal pipes rattling. Huh? I'm not sure where it came from.
She's gonna do her best to like clean the rest of herself off as much as possible and then shut the water off and try to listen again. Move out the door.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Perception check. Oh, hello. No, that's right. It isn't rolling. I'm cool. I saw people talking and I was like, did I roll a discussion? No, I got an 18.
Okay. Your path takes you down. This rumble ceases, but then comes back, ceases, and then you can hear, "Help me, help me, help me, help me," coming closer and closer. You're trying desperately to find where it is, and you find yourself in the uh, hieroglyphic hall, going further and further closer toward whatever its source is getting louder and louder, and that rumbling is getting worse. And then right from your right, a hand pulls out from the darkness and latches down upon your shoulder. "Oh, look what we have here." You can hear a voice suddenly say, this disgustingly creepy face looking at you from the darkness. "Looks like we've caught ourselves a little rabbit, have we? It's hieroglyphic all's out of bounds, my dear. Seems you're in a bit of a rut. Come with me." He's gonna pull you. Filch, obviously.
Do I know the way in which I came, like down here? Do I
Yeah.
know the path?
For the most part, yeah.
This is stranger danger. Her mother taught her better.
He's a faculty member.
That's true. She probably wouldn't really care. Although it would be really funny for her to just bite him and run.
I mean, if you want, you can try. Yes.
No, okay, I'm fine. I'll reserve my biting until later.
All right. We kind of reconvene the scene as he takes you up to Charms class. He kind of rat-a-tat-tat on the door. "Excuse me, Professor. Oh, and furthermore, oh, hello, August. Is this something important?" "I will say, found this one skulking around down in the Undercroft. Believe she's one of your whelp, ain't she?" Well, she is Ravenclaw, yes. "Hello, Miss Carroll." And you can see all of like the class turns to look at you. "I'll remind her into your care. If you have a suit, and if you don't have a suitable punishment to bestow, I have plenty of ideas. We always need help cleaning out the gutters." Oh, "I'll keep that in mind," he says. Just a moment, class. If you would all please just read the next paragraph all on your own. Perhaps, Mr. Reese, if you could read for the class." he hops down, and he'll take you from Argus, and he'll leave, and have you away. Miss Carroll, what? I expected you here almost 5 minutes ago.
I apologize, Professor.
Sorry. What is this I'm
Hello.
hearing about you being out of bounds? You're not going down into the dungeons, are you?
I was just looking at bathroom for which to clean myself off from. I got
Might I recommend?
music. I got mucus from a mimic on me.
Oh, goodness. How did you? You know what? I don't even want to know. I would perhaps suggest that we consider lavatories in the Oxford building next time. It's very dangerous down there. I've been down there myself. Very not structurally sound. We're working on it, though.
I will take your words with care. Thank you, Professor. And I am
Alright.
sorry.
Find your seat.
She'll waddle over to her seat.
All right. Well, where was I, everyone? Yes. Today we are going to go over a few different charms. And you've all been practicing the wrist movements I taught you. I very much hope. I know that Miss Breckenridge certainly has been. Isn't that right, Miss Breckenridge?
Yep. Yes, Professor.
If only all of you could have such fervor and determination in your studies. Now, let's begin. The general counter charm, finite, and its more difficult equivalent, Mr. Black. If you and Miss Pruitt have something to say, perhaps we could say it to the whole class. He says, turning over, and the two of them have been gabbing in the back.
Sorry, Professor. She was just going over how great your class has been so far. I'm a bit behind. She was just running me through the notes.
Make me a deception check.
Character sheet. 25.
45. All right. You successfully give a good reason. All right. Attention up. Finite incantatum is good for dealing with pesky, sustaining charms. Can anyone tell me what it won't work on?
Oh, hand?
I know you know, Miss Breckenridge. He looks around the class, seeing if someone else does put up their hand. Seemed like
I'll
nobody else
raise
really.
her hand.
Okay, let's get
Sure.
Okay,
Why not?
you can still take that D6, Cat.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do a history magic.
Or Genevieve. That was actually a really good roll for this.
I didn't roll well.
Who won? Breckenridge?
I did by 1.
Oh,
The fact
that
that
one.
Kat and I rolled the same number on the die, but I got a 10 and they got a 20 is insane.
It's what I'm good at, okay?
And
right,
of
can you-
course, Rowena, you're able to give the answer about transfiguration spells. Don't, if anything,
Yeah.
Contatum doesn't stop them.
Yeah.
And I'll say Genevieve as well later on in the class is able to give her own answers, since she did roll really well. And we'll give 5 points to both Ravenclaw and to Hufflepuff.
Yay.
Good to see that some students are still paying attention. Transfiguration spellwork is quite different from charm spellwork, and the two rarely cross paths. Now, while I doubt anyone will be able to produce a proper finite incantatum this class, I would divert your attention to page 116 in your textbooks. Why don't you practice the wand movements? When you feel you have a good understanding, we work on other spells. Deal? And everybody can pick 3 charm spells of their choice.
Do any of them have to be finite in Kentucky?
No, they don't.
Oh, sick.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Take a subscriber.
Holy shit, bro.
Not on your birthday, Brooke.
Come on, bro.
My birthday and my death date, so help me God.
I gotta go out the same way I came in.
What?
On that day. You gotta die on the day you die. You were burned.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Sorry for making too much sense, Maple.
Okay.
I got mine.
As do I.
Icarus.
I got a 9 on Reparo.
Yikes.
A 21 that was previously a nat 1 on Defendo, and I'm definitely using that to cut Rin's hair, just so you know.
Oh,
And then a
gosh.
nat 1 on Finite.
Oh, okay. So still in that one. Goodness.
Yeah.
All right. That's a D. I'm going to make a perception check because you were bullying Rin in this class prior. Oh, we got a 6.
Not in this class.
I think that was
I don't
DADA,
think in
wasn't
this
it?
class.
Was it
Yeah,
DADA?
that's DADA.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Okay. See, he doesn't notice when the little snip happens. That'll have ramifications.
Can I
I'll
give her a
roll
mullet?
for Rin. Rin got not one for her perception check. Hey.
Wonderful.
Genevieve. What's your passive perception?
17.
So you can see him doing this. You just see a little snip and like a bunch of hair falls from her shoulders.
She sighs. And like she will like try and get Icarus's like attention. Like more with like a look than like actual conversation though.
Sharon, what's your passive perception?
Let me see. It would be a 15.
So out of character, you just also see this happening. But Icarus, you see Genevieve trying to get your attention. You can choose to ignore her if you want.
He'll slowly turn his head.
You know that look that moms give you when their eyes kind of like bug out a little bit but their lips go in? Anyone know what I'm
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
I
that
know
look.
the one.
I think Icarus like tears out a piece of his notebook and like puts it up like a blinder and continues to work on Rin's hair.
Funny. All right. Sharon, let's get yours.
Alrighty. Thankfully, Jess gave me a 15 for Finite.
Okay.
I got a 21 for Reducio, and then I got an 18 for Reparo.
All right. Solid E.
Let's go.
Sharon, you're sitting down nearby when Morrigan, coming in from the class earlier, is the one who sits down next to you, and nearby would be also August. Morrigan?
Do you hear things in the basement? The dungeons?
Every so often. Why?
I heard something down there.
Do tell.
Someone was calling for help.
Was it the second year getting bullied by an upper year again?
No. The voice echoed in a way that it was unclear where it was coming from. I tried to follow it, but then I was caught. It didn't sound like a child.
And she'll actually turn out to look at you head on. Really now? Where's abouts?
August, you're overhearing all of this.
August has done that thing where he's looked back and then picked up his chair and started hopping it across the floor away from her.
Away.
Do you hear voices in the basement? And he was like, "Nope, I'm done."
Oh shit!
You
Sharon and
hop.
Morgan are talking to each other. I'm out. I'm out.
He's like, "This is
Later.
above me."
You hop directly into the side of Drusilla, and she's like, "Dude,
Sorry,
personal space."
I had to get away from Morgan.
She's not that bad.
She's hearing voices in the basement.
Dude, we all hear, I hear voices in the basement. I don't know about you.
Why are you in the basement? You're fucking with me, aren't you?
Duh.
She's nice and all, just... I don't know. Gives me a weird vibe sometimes.
Genevieve, we get your rolls.
Yes. 2 seconds to get through the insane amount of stuff that's here. So we have a... Oh my god, where's my first one? Okay. A 7 for Lumos. A 12 for Accio. And then where is it? Oh god. A 14 for Lumos again.
Just barely passing.
I'm trying my best.
Okay, your mother is... Well, she actually does require E's or higher, so you're going to have to work on that.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
A's get to grays. Right.
Wait,
August. I just want to get August first. August, can we get your spells?
Yeah, he's gonna do Lumos for 24, Accio for 10, and this is gonna be awkward, but Defendo for 26. He has a score to settle.
I'm sorry, what? What are you doing?
Defendo, he got a 26. He has a score to settle.
With?
With Jen. He's still mad about some things she said earlier.
Oh!
Okay.
I've done nothing
Oh.
wrong to nobody.
Do not tell me you're about to cut that girl's hair.
He's
Do
cutting that
not
girl's
tell me you're
hair.
about to give that.
No.
You're gonna give her a fuck ass bob? Second year?
The fuck ass of Bob's. I don't know what to tell you.
All right, so obviously this is a little bit of PvP. Maya, how are we feeling?
I mean,
You don't
I'm
have to have
fine.
a fuck ass Bob.
It's fine. Just know that she only knows of one person in this class that is cutting hair. So she may not
Yep,
think it's
we're
obvious.
doing it.
Excuse me?
Trying to do it subtly.
Do
August,
not
make me
frame me
a
for
stealth
this.
check.
Do not frame me for this.
You're getting framed.
You think he's gonna frame himself?
Fuck ass Bob.
Do not frame me for this.
He's been
Listen,
consistent.
it's not his fault who she chooses to blame. You rolled an 8.
Yeah. Genevieve, you may make a perception check.
Okay, I have good perception.
You better roll higher than an 8.
We're just gonna hope that she's fucking blind today. Damn it.
It's a 9.
Okay, Genevieve, you see this coming and are able to dodge. The question becomes, in what way does it modify your hair to make you actually look cooler?
It's a bob, but it's like one of those ones where like, you know those people who bob their hair, but you can have it kind of over the side of your head as well, and it looks really cool and messy.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that.
Okay, so Genevieve, you see him and like, whoa! You trying to move out of the way. And we get that like slow-mo shot, August wand going off, a little slice comes by, and it cuts the thing that's like holding your braid together, and your hair like comes all sort of wolf cut, like messy in front of your face. Slightly mismatched.
Mm-hmm. Thing about Jen, right, is she hasn't thought about like how she's gonna style this. So in this moment, she's going to start screaming.
Yep.
And sobbing.
Professor Flitwick would hear that. Miss Yaxley, are you all right? He's saying from the other side of the room.
Someone cut my hair.
Lucas, what did you do? Drusilla says.
It was an accident. I didn't.
Gemma.
Gemma's gonna get up and go over. What? What happened to your braid?
Someone cut it.
She immediately turns toward Icarus. Icarus!
Gemma, you have 5 seconds to turn back around before I use my punch card.
Do it! Yeah, you don't put your hand on my cousin, she says, like pointing out toward you. She's like getting her wand out. Professor Flitwick's like, everybody sit down! You! Back to your seat! You! Down! Icarus! Don't yell at kids, he says back. Because you're not even standing up, you're just sitting there.
I didn't yell.
I know. Out of character, I know. And he'll come over. Oh, Mr. Black, that is not a funny joke. Not funny at all. You can hear a few people are chuckling.
No, Professor Flitwick, it was an accident. The spell just got away from me.
You aimed for my head.
Oh, Miss Yaxley, I can help you out, but will be temporary. I might be able to help you further tomorrow. Here,
Okay.
Crenus Muto. And he will, for the next hour, change your hair back properly. Gives a glare toward Black. Keep your wand on your own workstation. You hear me?
Yes, Professor.
He'll walk back.
I'm just gonna pick up all of her stuff and go sit next to Gemma instead.
I get... Must have been the wrong person. Weird. You're gonna go sit next to Gemma? So you said? I think that's what she said.
No, you
Tristan,
did, yes.
that would mean that Genevieve comes and sits down next to you guys in that area. You can sit right here. Tristan, move over.
Okay. You don't need to. I can grab my own bag.
She just lays with her head down on the desk.
He's out of control, she says toward you, Tristan.
From where I saw it, Icarus didn't even do that.
If anyone's cutting hair, it's going to be Icarus in this class.
He'll like look down at Genevieve. Did Icarus do that?
Mine went BRB.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, she puts her head down. Of course he did, Gemma says, just like continuing the misunderstanding. The background. Meanwhile, Rowena, they're
I'm
being really
losing my
loud.
fucking mind.
Who's being reload?
Gemma and Tristan talking about the hair.
Why,
You can
why
hear
is everyone
Genevieve
cutting
groaning.
hair? What's
Because
wrong with you people?
Right? Nothing is
Whoa.
sacred anymore.
Sorry, I was you people, but I don't think Tristan would do.
What do you mean, you people?
You people is crazy.
Oh. I think like nearby, Janice kind of chuckles a little bit, trying not to reveal, like she thinks it's kind of hilarious. And let's start getting some other rolls here. Tristan,
I got a 4 for wow. I got a 4 for Flagrate. Jeez. An 11 for Colivaria and a 13 for Reparo.
a 4, 11, 13.
Yes.
High or low?
Hi.
You're in the presence of Sikrin this day.
Yeah.
Low.
Shit.
Sikrin's lacking. Get a P.
It's because you didn't believe.
You're right. I
Rowena?
didn't believe hard enough.
Okay, I got a 14 for Reducio.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 16 for studying Reparo, and I got a 17 for doing Finite.
All right, that's an E overall. Meanwhile, Tristan has a P. Oh, by the way, I have your essays all written and little marks right there for edits or whatnot. Mostly did very well, Miss Breckenridge. And he hands yours back. You see that nice E on it. As for Mr. Beck, there you are. He kind of hands it there and looks away.
I think does he hand it to me face down?
Yes.
Oh,
Not the face
God.
down.
Not
It's
the
like face down where
down.
it's like pinched and it's like slightly folded over so no one else
Uh-huh.
can see it.
I think Tristan will like slowly turn it over to look at the grade, and then as soon as he sees the P, his stomach drops, and he'll just like quickly flip it back over and put it back down on his desk. Like smooth it out.
Mm. Janice looks at hers and looks all happy with herself.
Cut your O?
What do you think?
Just gonna stare at her. Yes, I think so.
Let's just say that I have a sneaking suspicion that Ravenclaw is going to be winning the House Cup this year.
Well, we are pretty much ahead by a lot.
Well, it's not that hard at the end of the day, she says, looking over toward Sharon, like continuing the topic of the previous discussion. Hey, so Tristan, what are you gonna do?
About what?
Well, you know, when you're living out on the night bus.
Ha ha. Very funny.
Chuckle.
I guess I'll have to do some studying over break or something like that. This class
You don't get to
escaped
talk.
me.
You don't get to talk to Tristan that way, Gemma says, standing up. I was just joking around. Yeah, it's not very funny. Okay, Tristan is from a noble house. There's no way he'd be living out on the night bus. If anything, he'd be in some kind of cushy hotel out in Germany.
I'd probably end up living with my uncle.
Interesting, you're not helping.
Oh, sorry.
Humph. Did you just humph me? A straight up humph? Humph. He says back.
Stop the violence.
Oh no, put your head back down, honey. It's okay. She's gonna rub your back.
Thank you.
Been
Back
reading
over
too many
to-
stories lately, Gemma.
Now, Rowena, did I get yours? I got yours. I just did. Yeah, okay. I got
Yeah,
everybody.
you just did.
Except for Morrigan. Back over toward Morrigan. I assume you told Sharon all about what happened?
Yeah, essentially.
Can I get your spells? Or we continue?
15 for Finite, 21 for Flagrate, and 18 for Reducio.
Not bad at all. Okay. You and Sharon, we come back to the tail end of that conversation.
I'm going
And
back
where-
down there.
Sorry. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
Repeat, Jess?
I'm going back down there
When?
tonight.
Well.
You can start to get up. Head now.
Did you
Continue.
say something, Sikrin?
Sikrin just said, well.
I know. I said I'll see you down.
Oh, I don't think any of us heard that. I certainly
Might be.
did.
Yeah,
funny. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can you
I
repeat?
will. I'll see you down there then.
You're going to come with me.
Seems interesting. More interesting than this. And she kind of gestures around the classroom.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh shit. Rin. Juniper says back toward her. What happened? It must have been that spell that backfired. Oh, I'm so bad at charms. My mom's gonna kill me. It's okay. It's okay. What? Nothing's okay about this. It's happening in the background.
Sharon will get up and walk over to Janice, tap her on the shoulder. I rest my case from earlier. As she points over to Rin.
All right. 5 points to Drake House.
She's gone.
I think Morgan will. You know what? Yeah, I think she'll walk over to Icarus.
Icarus has been like observing Rin's reaction with a shit-eating grin.
People are starting to leave the classroom.
Icarus.
There you are. Did Dildro give you a hard time?
No, he chased after the mimic. Didn't really address me.
Well, it's better than if he did notice you, I guess.
Is it normal to hear voices in the dungeon?
What kind of voices?
Calling for help. No
Oh.
discernible direction.
What do you mean help? Like someone dying or
Genevieve, since class has ended and people are getting off, I'd imagine that if you were going to talk at all to Icarus after class, you would probably overhear this conversation happening.
I think she's listening, but she's not yet interrupting.
Sure.
Sounded desperate.
Did you follow it?
I tried to, but then Filch caught me. I thought about biting him, but it didn't seem to be worth it at the time.
You should have either way.
Probably.
Well, are you going to investigate it again?
Yes, I plan on going tonight.
I'm coming.
You will.
Yeah, it might be interesting. Might get to see a show.
Could you think of others that might be interested?
I'd like to go.
Morgan will, almost like an owl, turn her head around to Genevieve.
Morgan?
Hello, Genevieve.
Oh, thank you for not giving my full name today.
You were listening.
Yes. Apologies. I did. If you guys are going on this little adventure, I'd love to come.
Is now a bad time to say that I overheard it too? Darcy says, having most of their stuff back in their bag.
Who the fuck are you?
Darcy Collins. I guess we haven't been officially met before, but I've heard a lot about you. She says and offers her hand to shake yours.
Icarus looks at the hand like it's the grossest thing he could have been offered.
Okay.
He knows.
Morgan will reach over and kind of take Darcy's wrist and gently put it back down to her side. Can I give her a shake of the head?
Not Icarus the transphobe. It's okay.
Well, that's not what I was thinking at all.
He is trans.
I was thinking he's gonna say another M word. Drop that one again.
Oh boy. Oh.
I mean, his pitch punch card's full, so he can do it at any time.
Anytime. I contemplated hitting Gemma earlier.
Wow.
Icarus
Contemplating hitting
will-
women.
Yes,
Wow.
absolutely. Equal rights, equal fights.
Equal fights.
Exactly.
The fact that you both said Eunice. I hate both of you. Back to the scene, please.
Back to the scene. Yeah, Darcy just goes, okay, yeah, and will, back off.
Chris will tug on Genevieve's sleeve to actually bring her into the conversation. Jen's pretty good at finding things.
I try, but I can also probably get some other people who are even better at it than I am.
You could.
Yeah, I've got some friends.
Graydon would want to come.
Will they
That's
tell
true.
anyone?
What'd you say, Jess?
Will they tell anyone?
I don't think
Not if we
so.
tell them not to.
You don't think that maybe you should tell a teacher? If you heard someone calling out, for help, that could be bad, right? Are we
I was
missing
down there.
anybody? Darcy says, looking around.
I was down there. I heard help me. It was loud enough. Anyone down there should have heard it. Filch was down there with me as well, but didn't seem concerned at all about it. Didn't mention it.
If teachers actually did their jobs with being concerned about students, then the war would have never happened.
War? Darcy says, looking very confused.
Technically, it was the Second War. Well,
Oh, the Second World War.
technically there were 3, but
No,
I
I'm
mean,
pretty sure there's just 2.
well, the first one mainly happened in America.
I'm not sure we're talking about the same war.
I don't think so. No.
And we're gonna cut away,
Mhm.
and Professor Flitwick comes by. August. Mr. Black, before you go,
Yes, Professor.
I just wanted to notify you that I'll be seeing you very shortly, or rather, Professor Binns will be seeing you for detention this coming afternoon.
Detention, Professor.
Indeed, this is not the first nor the last time that I think we'll be finding you messing with your fellow students. Frankly, I'm a bit befuddled. I'm not quite sure exactly what to say to get you to keep your spellcasting to your own area.
Professor, it was an honest accident.
I'm sure you can think all about your honest accident in detention. As for me, I'm going to be going off to dinner now. Gotta have some good fondue.
Oh, but
He's gonna
Professor,
head
tonight's
off.
really bad for. Okay.
You too, Taylor says.
Jeez, what'd you do?
The crime's too horrendous to repeat.
He's just gonna kind of stare at her for a moment. All right then. I think I'm gonna go to dinner. And he's just gonna stop talking and walk away.
Tristan, you walk up as you can see August, storming off. Taylor standing there. We all meet our justice in the end. She says to herself.
Is this a bad time?
Most times are.
You're doing that thing again.
Yeah. The talking to myself thing.
Yeah. You should really write these down. Sometimes they're good. Oh, sorry. It's slipping. You should really write these down. You have some good ideas sometimes.
So you say. Gemma just says that whatever comes out of my mouth is I don't know, like it's mostly the refuse bin of Honeydukes.
Well, you know how she feels about a lot of things, actually. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't.
And I'm very happy that you don't, Gemma says, coming down from the bleachers. You guys want to get some dinner? She says toward Taylor. Yeah, I guess it would be good to get before my detention.
Wait, he gave you detention?
No, that was the headmistress herself.
Oh, did I miss when this happened?
Well, I briefly destroyed an underground potions classroom.
A what?
See, I said I shouldn't repeat it. Now you're yelling at me.
I'm not. No. Quite the contrary. Tell me more about the classroom. What do you mean, an underground potions classroom?
We walk and talk. I'm parched, Gemma says.
Okay.
She starts walking and like comes to a stop. 1 second. Breckenridge.
Huh?
Gemma says toward you. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
That's me. Hi.
I feel like I might have gotten off on the wrong foot. And so I just want to say, if Taylor said anything weird to you, I am sorry.
Taylor.
Yes, I know. She's can be a little
just gonna like cough in the background, trying not to laugh.
It's very kind of her to try to cover up for my crimes, Taylor says in the background.
I don't think she's ever talked to me.
She just did earlier. When you were like, you said something and she was like, exactly. I'm pretty sure you guys have talked here and there.
Well, not like. I don't think she said anything weird though, so like it's fine.
If you ever get bored with the eagle's nest, you can come down to the snake den.
Okay.
If she
We'll turn
can
around.
handle it, at least.
Handle what?
Oh, that is true. You know what? Let's just stay where you put. But do know that you're welcome.
Okay. I'm not gonna. Thank you. Goodbye.
You're getting, yeah, mixed signals here. It's true. We are a little bitchy out at the Slytherin table. Maybe it's best if you just stay where you are.
I mean, you saw how she yelled last year in Defense Against the Dark Arts. I feel like her and Icarus would constantly butt heads, and then I could never enjoy a meal in my life.
All right. I think it's a perfect time to take our break. 10-minute intermission.
All right. See you then.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, we are back.
What?
What?
We are going to fade over to dinner time. Genevieve. Here?
She just said she'd be a few minutes.
Oh no, that would have been perfect. Shit. Damn it! I needed that bridge. I needed to form a bridge.
Well, I mean, she just said gonna be an extra minute, so maybe just give her a little bit of time.
Yes, so.
We'll just like send a message. Someone send a message in private chat to be like, "Hey, Maya, when you're here, sound off."
I'm just deciding because like I had like a scene in my head and I was like, oh damn it.
Well,
Trying to
don't
figure out what else I
scramble
want
to.
to do.
Yeah.
I am scrambling. That's my
Don't
job.
scramble. Don't scramble. It's
Try
fine.
scramble to it.
We've extended.
Oh wait,
We
the
can
that
wait a
works.
bit.
She
can
was
wait.
there.
Hold on.
Hold on. I will.
1 second, BRB. So yep.
Fine. Give me a
What?
second to open my cranberry juice.
Oh, you are here?
Yeah. I said whoa when we got
Okay,
back.
Sharon, when you're eating away, thinking about what it is you might be doing later tonight, August comes and plops down next to you. Wait, August, you're not a Slytherin.
Nope.
Shit.
It's falling apart.
Damn.
Scene.
August, what are you? You're Ravenclaw?
Yep.
Damn it.
I mean, he spent a lot of time at the Slytherin table, so he'd probably be there. But
If
if
you
you need him to be there, he'd be there.
you can be able to help. August, who would you be going to go sit with?
Either Timur or Nicia.
Cool. So you pop down or next to Arnesia, there's like a little bit of a talk, and then a bit of a quiet comes over, and you can see August looks to be in a bit of a bad mood, Sharon.
Who soured your cup?
Flitwick gave me detention for an accident during class.
Just a raised
Is this not
eyebrow.
a school? Do accidents not happen?
You're in his house. Why would he give you detention over an accident? Seems excessive.
I think it's an attempt to prove that he doesn't extend favoritism to his own house. Optics, as they say.
Oh, who knows? Maybe he'll let you out early then.
Oh, that's the worst part. It's with Ben's.
I've been in detention with Ben's. You can hear Drusilla like walking over. It was like, have you ever had sleep paralysis?
No, but I think I get where you're going with God. This is gonna suck. Maybe I
kind
just
of
will
like-
go.
It's kind of like a whole man is standing on your chest and you're unable to move. It's terrifying. Oh, hey, Sharon.
Good evening.
What are you doing sitting over here, August? We're already over at the Ravenclaw table. You know he has friends in other places, right? Ernesia says back. Right. I forgot. You and all your pureblood friends. Are you a Pruitt? And by the way, I'm not pureblood. Ernesia says. Gasp. I would have never known.
I'm just stopping by to say hello. I'll join you in a bit.
Gemma plops by. What did I miss?
Our good friend August here has detention with a ghost.
If you want, open this during detention and not before, she says. And she writes something down on a piece of paper, folds it up, and hands it to you.
Suspicious, but I suppose if I can't trust a friend, who can I trust?
She'll walk off. Two of you guys are plotting something. I feel left out, Gemma says. Whatever. Sharon, what are you up to? What's new in the life of Miss Drake?
Currently dinner.
Riveting. She's just looking back like I can never get anything out of this bitch.
What's that weird thing that Morgan was talking about earlier? So you're entertaining her?
Gemma is, her perceptions elsewhere.
Oh, here I were seeing you hopping away from that conversation.
It's not personal, she gives me really weird vibes sometimes. I don't really think there are voices down there.
It's an old castle. Anything's possible.
Exactly, it's probably just some castle ghost.
Perhaps. Could be something else.
Like what?
Let your imagination guide you on that one.
He looks at you from. Don't tell me you bought into it.
She shrugs.
Gemma gets up. She walks across the hall a bit and finding Tristan, who's just entering in for dinner. Tristan! She's going to immediately put an arm around him, whip him around.
Huh,
Hey.
what?
I just overheard some of the juiciest gossip.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
That Morgan apparently has been hearing voices.
Voices.
Yeah, all creepy like. I mean, her eyes kind of have that weird reflective quality at night. I've certainly seen that. But to also be plagued with voices of the damned. Can you believe it?
He'll kind of give a deadpan stare. No, I can't possibly believe it.
Oh, Genevieve, you're not going to believe what I've got for you today.
Okay. Is it new candies?
Oh, that would be good, but no. Morgan has been hearing voices. Things telling her to hurt people.
Oh.
Wait, you didn't say they were telling her to hurt people.
What do you think? I mean, what else would they be telling her?
Probably to stare at Genevieve from across the room all the time.
She looks over toward you, Genevieve, and you got that look oh, this is already getting out of hand. And she sees that. Genevieve?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know something?
I'm a terrible liar.
Yeah, you're not able to lie to me, Genevieve. You're my cousin. What do you...
There might be a little bit of an excursion after hours.
Her mouth opens wide.
What, after curfew?
She's gonna kill someone. It's good. It's finally going to happen.
I don't think she'd kill anyone.
She wouldn't be able to get away with that on Hogwarts grounds, would she? Would she?
I bet you it's Icarus.
I don't think it's Icarus. But you know what?
You know who it is?
Who cut my hair? Yes.
August is going to die.
But you guys are more than welcome to come with.
Past curfew.
What?
You
To
can't
see August
possibly be serious.
brutally mutilated? Count me in.
I'm already in enough
Wonderful.
trouble with my parents. Are you sure this is worth it?
Kristen, live a little.
Right. Gemma will make sure nothing happens to you.
He'll like raise an eyebrow at Gemma.
Yes, I'll make sure nothing happens to you. Whatever.
Great, I feel so much better.
Where are you guys meeting so we can kind of like skulk nearby?
I didn't get that far. I was just.
What are you
told
doing
we
here
needed-
then? Go! Ravenclaw table now!
Okay, I'm on my way. Oh. She'll
But
scurry
good
away.
luck.
Do you think that worked with Rowena earlier? She says to Tristan.
Do I think what worked with Rowena?
You know, the old
I think you
bait
can.
switch.
I think if you were trying to confuse her, it worked.
Perfect. That's exactly what she was trying to do.
Okay, Gemma. I don't think that's not meant to be positive feedback. I don't know what kind of stunt that was.
Tristan, I think you still have a lot to learn.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
In the art of emotional manipulation, or whatever you're trying to do with Rowena.
Isn't it your family's specialty?
I wouldn't say so. Not in this particular age.
And
His like eyes narrow a little bit.
she'll roll her eyes. Come on, you hungry?
Yes. Starving.
Genevieve, you head over to the Ravenclaw table, where you can see Morrigan is sitting and probably talking with Darcy. So it was around over here? They're like looking down at a big piece of paper.
What are we looking at?
Oh gosh.
Hello, Genevieve. We are narrowing down where I heard a voice.
Well, I'm trying to get Morgan to help me narrow down exactly where it is. Morgan's working with whatever it is she's working with, pointing at these cards she's got.
Right. I just want to know, is there a general meeting place of where we're all meeting up at?
I did not set one, but that would probably be good to do.
Probably. I got some friends involved, and I'm gonna go get some more, but they all want to know where they're supposed to even go.
Whoa. We don't want this to be like a big thing, you know? We don't want to get in trouble.
The more people, the more you're gonna at least have a distraction if necessary, people to run interference if it comes down to it.
You've thought this through?
Oh, I read a book once about like this team of like superheroes and spies. It's a long story, but
Wow, Genevieve. You can hear a voice come from behind you. We're really just throwing slights around now, are we? You come to the Ravenclaw table, you don't even come and say hi. Darian says from behind.
apologies, Mr. Castelli. I was just
Tell me you hate me. It's a lot easier.
hate is a very strong word. I would say I actually quite enjoy you.
Oh, yeah, enjoy. Super weak word.
It's the nicest word I can come up with at the moment.
And Darian will go and sit back down.
So, about inviting people.
Do whatever you think is best. Icarus
Oh.
did say that he was going to get graded.
Wonderful. So where are we meeting?
I think there is a small garden down there. I don't spend much time in it, but that could be a suitable place.
So meet in small garden in the dungeons.
Yes.
I'm assuming people will know what we're talking about.
Most of our Slytherins probably will.
All right. You know, this is the first conversation we've had where I don't feel like sweat and my heart racing. This is really nice.
You should get that checked, Darcy says.
Never mind, there it is.
Oh, Genevieve,
Hmm?
your hair has come undone. It's once again the wolf cut. No, I kind of like it.
I mean, do you have a brush I could use? I left mine in my room.
I do not own a brush.
You don't?
No, I have a comb, but it's made of Grindylow bone. You could borrow it if you want.
Oh, it's very generous. But my hair is sensitive to bone.
I have an exfoliating brush. She'll go into her bag.
I will return this in a bit. I have to go round up another troop. So
she'll give you like a little salute.
She walks off.
Where are you going to? I have a plan for a Weena that I think might be fun. So we can actually kind of leave her out of it because I got a little plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Darian.
All right. You walk over toward Darian's area. I can say you've been acting weird lately, like even weirder than normal. Graydon says to Darian. You know, boys around that age, how they get? Yeah, I remember you.
I feel like this is something I shouldn't be hearing.
Oh, come on now, Darian says. Anything that Graydon says to me, I'm sure Graydon can say to you. Right? Go ahead. He looks up. Icarus seemed more adversarial lately.
That's a big word for Elmo.
I think that Icarus has been stressed out lately. And Deldero has not been the nicest.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah.
Part of the reason why we came by, actually. Darian says. Graydon said thought it would be a hilarious idea. Well. We started magical creatures class, and we learned about the chameleon ghoul.
Wow, I'm so glad that your classes went well. My class consisted of barbershop haircuts. So.
Oh, we still have him. Do you want to say hi? He goes into his backpack.
Is it gonna bite me?
Just keep your hands away from it.
Okay.
And he pulls out of his bag a textbook. It looks completely normal.
That's a book.
You'll give it like a little tap tap, and you watch it like unfurl, opening up like some kind of fleshy being.
What? Ew.
He grabs like a chicken ball from the buffet and throws it at it, and it gobbles it up.
Your textbooks start eating you in third year?
I just this one. think I might end up naming him like Larry. Larry's a fitting name.
You're my cousin. You can name it better than that, I'm sure.
I haven't decided yet.
Right.
Hey,
Anyway,
has Gemma been, she been okay?
she's been fine. She's made some friends.
Good.
She seems to get along with the other Slytherins, so.
Well, you're acting like you actually care about her, Darian says. I do. She's my sister. Whoa, okay, damn. She's my sister. All right. This one's touchy.
And I guess not for nothing, but I've been hanging out with Reese too, so it's been fun.
Not sure if fun is the word I'd use, Darian says.
It's actually interesting. He seems to know a lot about specific subjects.
Like what? He says rhetorically.
Anyway, I actually came over to talk to you for a moment. I think Icarus was looking for you, though, Graydon.
Is his punch card filled?
Not for that reason. He actually looked fairly calm, so.
I'll just be sure to keep a good distance. Thanks for telling me. Graydon gets up.
As soon as he's gone, she looks at Darian. How would you like to go on an after-hours excursion that could very well land us all in detention?
Oh, you never ask.
She turns red a bit.
And that's it. We can fade away from that scene. Yep. All right. Icarus.
Hi.
Hi. Where do you end up sitting?
He's probably at the Slytherin table.
All right. So Sharon, since you're also there, I just want to narrate that you'd be able to see a little bit further down the table, Icarus, who's eating calmly. When a older Gryffindor boy comes over and will plop himself down a healthy distance from him. You're not certain you've ever seen them together, because I don't think you went to the Quidditch tryouts.
Nope. I did not. I had better things to do, because Quidditch is for losers.
Excuse me, this is the Slytherin table? Gemma says back. Oh, is this the Slytherin table? Man, I've heard stories about it, but I don't know a single Slytherin, or at least none of them seem to be spending any time with me ever. Except for old Icarus here, he says. Gemma gives him a scowl.
Such good company.
Allegedly.
Gemma says, "We've got better things to do right now. Scram." I'm talking to Icarus, not to you, he says back.
Well, go on. Don't let him talk to you like that.
What do you suggest?
You're the conversationalist. Let him have
it. He wants a fight. Sometimes, Drake, it's better to hold your head up high and know that you've got the moral high ground.
She'll look over at her like, really?
Plan to put a snake in their pillowcase later that evening. He says that loud enough for Graydon to hear. Oh, he looks really off put by the idea.
And where do you plan on getting a snake?
Have you heard of the spell Serpensortia? See, I've been working on it with it. And that conversation goes on in the background. Graydon, says, "Heard you got your punch card filled."
Is that why you are about 3 feet away from me, acting like I am a rabid animal?
I'm not acting like you're a rabid animal. I'd be running at that point.
Very brave.
Hey, it's either this or calling animal control.
And what's stopping you?
What's stopping me is that I heard you were trying to get a hold of me, but I'm maybe I wouldn't fit a lie.
Maybe I was for a bit. But I mean, you look so busy talking to Darian. I didn't want to interrupt.
Darren and I are good friends. Why would that be so terrible that you can't, pop in? We're not together or anything. Like, yeah.
I didn't say you were together,
Yeah, neither did I.
but you're the one who brought it up.
What did you want to talk about? I just wanted to see if you were doing okay.
Icarus will squint at him for a bit. Well, Morgan heard something in the dungeons and she's going to investigate it after curfew. Figured you want in on that.
Usually when I do after curfew antics, it's of my own volition. What do you mean she's hearing things? And this is the girl with the same last name as you, right?
Yeah.
Did you ever find out why that was?
I'm not certain yet. I haven't really thought about it too much.
I was thinking.
I try not to.
I was kind of wondering if maybe she's like your third cousin twice removed. Because, your great uncle Cedric just went missing, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's it. We keep records of everyone who was born into the family.
Yeah, but that guy, maybe he didn't die and he kept living, and then he had a daughter and that daughter had a daughter, and then boom, we got her.
Then her last name wouldn't be Caro.
But you're right.
Anyways, she heard someone calling for help. And she seems pretty dead set on investigating it, so figured it'd be safer with people.
Oh, okay. Missing student, not yet missing. Calling for help from the great beyond. Count me in.
Hopefully we don't encounter the great beyond.
What? You sound almost scared.
I'm not scared. I'm just... She asked me if it was normal to hear things.
This is a weird sound.
You're very mature.
No, it's over there. No, I swear I can hear it.
Very adult.
All right. We're gonna fade. Did Sharon have an in? Forget. Yes. Yeah, she was directly in. She's directly part of it. Oh. No seconds here, so.
God damn it. I tried hitting unmute. Start camera.
Yeah, you're directly a part of it, so. Okay. All right. Later that night, we find ourselves in the Ravenclaw dormitory. Morgan slips out, but that's not what we're focusing on. Miss Rowena.
Hi.
It's getting later. Night is falling, and you are out in your things before anyone has arrived at the common room yet. You're going through them, and the door creaks open from behind you, mirroring a scene we had prior, where Morgan enters in to grab her coat.
Hi, Morgan, again.
Hello, Rowena.
How are you?
She kind of gives her like a up and down.
You are awake again.
It's not lights out yet.
She's up here
Indeed.
early. You look down, and whatever she was holding, she places back into her own bag.
I think Morgan will just nod to her and then like grab kind of her cloak.
What are you up to? Going out?
Yes.
Okay. Is it dangerous?
I do not know,
Okay.
but it could very well land us in a lot of trouble if we are caught.
Us?
Yes.
So you have other people going with you?
I'm not sure how many, but yes.
Okay. Do you need me to come with you?
At this point, that's when you can hear Drusilla and Billy coming up the stairs. Without proper flubberworm mucus space, I don't think it would have worked out properly.
Yeah.
I have to remember that punchline next time. Professor Slughorn would love that. Oh, hey guys.
Hi. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, actually.
As will I.
Rowena, you head over to the restroom for a moment and get inside one of the stalls. You go through your bag, and as you're fiddling through its contents, trying to find what you're looking for, your heart kind of goes stale in your chest. Search again.
Oh no.
You're out.
Oh no. Okay, this is fine. We're fine. Okay, what did they tell me to do? What did they tell me to do? Okay. And she's just gonna keep looking through just to make sure she does not have it.
You double, triple check. There are vials in there. They are empty.
Bone dry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rowena, make me an investigation check.
Yeah, I can do that. 19.
It's possible they could keep extra in the potion store cupboard.
Okay.
Last time you recall, Professor Slughorn said there's practically one of everything in there.
Right. Okay. I guess she'll try and sneak out of the bathroom without being seen. Make her way down there.
Down in the dungeons. Actually, wait. No, it wouldn't be the dungeons yet. August.
Yes.
Detention time.
It's a witch hunt, but all right.
Professor Filch uh, brings you himself. Yeah, well, detention room. Is there Miss Carroll down here? Looks like Professor Flitwick's to the softy. Although he didn't offer any kind of recompense to you.
I guess if he'd already given Caro a break. Makes sense now.
Oh, do you think I was actually asking you that question? Pity.
I was hoping you weren't talking to yourself, but I...
Yeah, absolutely, kind of was. And, he will say, Gatain. Kind of gives you, like, a little push.
Touchy.
Hello. Welcome to the detention hall. You may find a seat wherever you deem best. From there, you'll be able to learn and write down as many notes as possible. They will be reviewed by me by the end of class. And, you could, he's going off. You're like, oh, let me just go sit down.
I think this is how to spend my night.
Sit down, and then you remember that little note.
Yeah, he will, rifle through his bag. Before pulling it out to open.
Inside, it says, there's a diagram that's written. You can see it's a diagram of the classroom, top down, the rows of desks in a big grid, and then the fourth one back, 2 to the left, there is a square that's marked in red underneath of it, and an arrow pointing down. And the other side of that, there is a few pages that she slipped in with it, which she folded it up. It is all of the notes for this lecture.
Sweet. He will look around. Is Taylor actually there?
Indeed she is.
He's gonna double check what Flitwick is doing or Benz is doing before following up a piece of paper and chucking it in Taylor's direction.
Taylor turns toward you and then puts up the middle finger.
He's gonna frown and then gesture her over.
Do you gesture at the paper or or just over to you?
Yeah, he's gonna wave the note in his hand and then wave her over.
There's the teeny tiniest look of confusion across her eyebrows. You want to beating up close? She says, getting closer.
I'm trying to do you a favor, but I could always just go by myself. He says, showing her the note.
Sorry. I'm probably on edge because Taylor's apologizing for things I didn't do. Oh, damn it. Gemma's apologizing for things I didn't do.
What's Gemma done now?
I'm apologizing for things I didn't do. I thought I made that clear.
Well, what did you do that she's apologizing for?
Nothing. That's the thing. I don't do anything.
Alright, we're talking in circles. Do you want to get out of here or not?
Very much so. She takes a second to think about it, nods, very much so.
Here, copy these quickly. He's like, pass her the notes.
She'll take them. Oh, you can hear her realize that you threw them at her earlier. She starts to write down. In the meanwhile, you can hear a psst. Hey, over here. What's taking you so long? And you look out toward where you were heading, and that tile is on the ground that was marked is partially pushed open, and Drusilla is on the other side.
I decided to do a good thing and help Taylor, but she's taken forever.
Oh, here's about her. Come on.
He will kind of shrug helplessly at Taylor before backing away towards the tile.
Nick, you're here.
Sleep. I'm so tired. But I must play the game.
Let's do game. Okay. You start heading down, and while Drusilla's like helping you and helping you get down, Taylor turns around. Don't leave me behind. Come on. Why did you invite her? August?
I couldn't just leave her there. I didn't want her snitching on me.
Whatever. And she helps you down into like a dark passage. Drusilla? Oh, you know my name? Oh, I just said it, didn't I? Taylor says back. August, you go to the end of this little area, and you can hear voices out on the other side.
We're meeting up with someone.
What? No. And that's when we'll fade to the scene that you would be seeing. Down in the vestibule of mischief. Gemma and Tristan are hiding nearby. Did you have to wear the world's loudest shoes?
These are my normal shoes.
They're like clown shoes. It's like you're honking when you walk.
I can make the noises if you want. That'll really help our situation.
Stop it. They're coming. As we can see Morrigan walk in, sit down, and get out some kind of odd accoutrement. She starts pulling out these weird cards and going over them again, seeing if she can finally glimpse what she's trying to. And then, coming from afar, Genevieve, it would be you, let's say Bo, Darian, Graydon, and no, because you didn't invite Graydon. Well, Darian would have invited Graydon. I'll have that happen separately. So it's
Icarus invited Graydon.
Did he?
Yeah, that was their whole scene.
Okay, I'm doing a lot of scenes. Good. So Darian, Icarus. Oh, Sharon would be there. You guys all hop in.
Well, I didn't know we were going to draw a crowd.
Anyone else feel like we're undertaking the mission of a century?
I hope that involves some kind of like epic travel, where we go to the moon. Darian says.
I mean, I just hope that there's food.
Doubtful.
Second doubtful, because there would be no air on the moon. What? That's not true. I heard that there were moon men that lived up there.
But there's no air on the moon?
Like Graydon nods his head no.
Oh. I didn't know that. I don't know much about space, so.
Hey, Icarus, what is your cousin doing?
Don't call her my cousin.
Okay, what is your other half doing?
Other half.
Creepy
I
half.
think
Is that what it was?
it's
Should I say
tarot.
creepy half?
Shut up. I think it's tarot.
Should I call it the false Caro?
No.
Okay, well, tell me what to do here. I'm getting mixed messages. Do we hate her? Do we not hate her?
I don't. Anyways, I think she's doing tarot. Apollonia used to get her cards read.
When you say anyways really loudly, Graydon swerves. As if he was anticipating a swing or something.
I swear to God, I'm not beating my man, guys.
Is that 2 for flinching?
Icarus has his punch card filled out.
Oh. I'm gonna go sleep.
Who invited this guy? Darian looks like, I don't know.
I'm gonna find a nice spot of grass and sleep. Or at least lay down until the plan, I guess, moves forward.
You're able to sit right next to where Morrigan's doing her tarot.
That spot taken.
No spots are taken.
Perfect. You just gotta lay down.
There's a right. Gemma is like, oh my gosh, is that my brother? Ew. What's he doing here?
Him and Icarus seem to be good friends, at least.
Please don't say that. Desperately, please. Don't laugh at me. They're not best friends. They just, I don't know. They're familial, you know?
Merlin knows Icarus needs it, Gemma.
Chris doesn't need anything. He's got friends right here. I'm one of them.
Mm-hmm. It's people
Why are you
outside the
saying
house.
like that?
Well, you know how he treats people outside of Slytherin. For the most part, I guess.
And sometimes people in Slytherin, but you know.
Yeah. I choose to think he can improve.
Should we just confront them now?
I mean, might as well. No, we don't gain very much from just staying here, do we?
I don't know. I can't tell if I want to tell on them, pull Genevieve aside, or join them. And that's what August was overhearing this conversation, as August pushes through the wall directly behind Tristan and Gemma, who are behind a pillar right now.
He will like look around before turning to Gisela. Wow, you think people are your friends and they're hanging out without you.
Gemma gets so scared from August that her scream echoes through the room. Anyone around is able to turn and see Gemma, baby Tristan, and August, Drusilla, and Taylor coming out of a hole in the wall. This is really cool. Taylor says.
Well,
Have you ever heard of stealth?
should probably get going then before someone catches on. Just like looking down at Morgan.
I need to read these one more time. I keep getting conflicting answers.
Gemma? Are you spying on us? Graydon says over there. Oh, this is rich. Darian says. No. We were just walking by. What are all you guys doing?
She was spying on you.
But Tristan!
What? If you're gonna do something, at least own up to it.
You're so rude. I hate you. She's like she's gonna cry. Graydon's laughing.
Honesty is a good policy.
At least the Berg boy knows what he's talking about.
Speaking of honesty, what is the plan here? Why are there so many of you?
I heard something. A voice, but not a voice, asking for help. I think it might be important. So we are down here to find out what it is.
Oh my gosh, August, I think we might have just stumbled on something a little much.
Something we clearly weren't invited to? Nilly turned to Sharon. Is this about the voices?
How could you guess?
And all of you believe it?
I find it curious.
Wait, the voices are real. You're actually hearing voices down here.
You're surprised? I told you. I mean, this is the first I'm hearing of it.
I've been hearing them.
For how
This is
long?
the first time that has been very clear, but ever since we got back to school this year. Nightmares and voices, the same. Wake or sleep. Always asking for help.
Help.
It was just the closest down here.
Are they... Can you hear them right now?
No. Quiet. Unsettling.
Morgan, can I ask a question? Drusilla puts up her hand.
I am not stopping you.
Aren't most of the things, respectfully, that you experience odd like that? I mean, how do we know that you weren't just hearing things? Not to say that I'm invested or anything. We actually were just popping through. We weren't spying on you like these got this a lot.
What you view as odd, I view as my life. I see no difference either or what I experience. I've learned to live with it. But I do not ignore when someone yet asks me for help. No matter what it is, or what it might be.
She looks over toward August.
This is the kind of thing that I'm getting used to. We might as well just stay.
But it's curfew soon.
You just broke me out of detention. I can't get in much more trouble.
Yeah, I'm sure the Eagles wouldn't want to break a wing, Darcy says. Funny, Drusilla says back. Taylor's like, I've been feeling it. You know, like, it's like the whole castle shakes sometimes.
It's really annoying.
Who the hell are you?
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 No, who the hell are you?
I asked, and I'm more important.
Oh my god, can you both shut the fuck up?
I mean, technically, yes, I can shut the fuck up.
Then do so.
Wow. So bossy.
Damn. That sucks.
As the only Hufflepuff down here, Genevieve is currently doing deep breathing exercises.
Morgan goes back to shuffling her cards and finally, like, gets into the state to draw them.
Demo will, like, kind of peer down. Are you doing 4-card spread?
Yes. I've been doing them periodically all year. The last 2 cards. The 4 cards are always the same, except for the last 2, which are always different. Just the first 2. Always the same. Pulled in the same order.
Well, I mean, that would be the querent in the past, so those can be pretty set in stone, yeah. High Priestess? She says, look at the first card you've been able to pull.
Yes. The Magician is the guardian, but only of the conscious mind. The High Priestess is subconscious. A teacher of sacred knowledge, hidden mysteries. Someone who sits at the threshold. She teaches profound influences are often at play.
So we're sitting at the precipice of what is, what is in your head, but also what has been made physical?
No. I think possibly it might put me in the position as a guide. Or possibly I am the liminal space here. Hard to say. But then the second card. Magician, reversed. It says that the Magician reversed shows an exploration to something that you wish to manifest, but not taking action, uncertainty. You're not able to take advantage of those opportunities, though you might be paying attention to them. A struggle to act out a goal. And then the last 2. Present. The Fool, upright. Sometimes I get the Hanged Man, but this is better. New beginnings, opportunity, potential. The beginning of a journey.
Even if you have no idea where you're heading. More ignorant than you think you are.
Recklessness and opportunity.
Because my brother's here.
And then finally, the destination. Wheel of Fortune. Upright.
I always had it as the Wheel of Fate in my decks. Good fortune. Some kind of boon.
Life in a state of constant change.
Okay, you've got me hooked.
A boon forever spitting on a curve. The position of the Fool and the Wheel of Fortune in this deck leads me to believe that whatever happens now, good or ill, it'll be in our hands. There's no certainty.
And she gets up and puts her deck away.
I believe the hieroglyphic call was where I heard it. Darcy pointed it out to me earlier. I didn't know you could get a map of these places. They don't hand them out to you.
No, not exactly like that. I actually made this one. Mm-hmm.
You made it.
Mm-hmm. She nods.
Talented.
So, where we are, we're gonna want to go west, and you can hear while she's speaking the rumble of the school beginning to shake a bit. Do you feel that? Taylor says. And what am I trying to get here? Right. You can hear this. Curfew goes down and out. Ready to get some more detention, August? Drusilla says.
Roosevelt, they can't get much worse.
There's always expulsion.
Besides,
if we're lucky, Taylor says back.
Uncle Slughorn would never let me get expelled. I don't think he would.
We can't all be Nepo babies. It's this way, guys. Darcy stands up.
Nepo babies is crazy.
I was just gonna say that.
Oh. And Darian will like stand up. We should probably like go with the buddy system, right? Yeah,
We're
I guess that would
traveling
probably
in
be
a
good.
group already.
Yeah, but if we like split up or something, you know.
What are
Darian
you
looking
planning
down
on
toward
splitting up
Genevieve.
so that you can get alone with Genevieve and conduct yourself in a manner that is most improper.
Oh, now Icarus, I think you might have pegged me all wrong.
I'm fighting
Make a
demons
joke.
right
Make a
now.
joke.
I'm
Make
trying
it.
to hold it
I
too.
fucking dare you. I fucking dare you.
He set it up for you. He set it up for you. Come on.
There's a joke.
Take the
Kelly,
shot.
I think I pegged you just right.
Well, you haven't pegged me at all yet. Goodness, Icarus, take me on a date first, he says.
Icarus immediately like goes from his sickly pale to like bright red.
He's gonna chuckle at Genevieve and put his arm around Genevieve like, let's go.
Genevieve is, you know, when someone's really just like, and red, and it's just gonna go along with it.
Graydon, who starts walking off with you, Icarus, says, sorry, I really couldn't, avoid bringing him.
It's fine. He's crass.
Well, when everything goes tits up, we can just blame it on him, right?
Wouldn't be too hard. So he's really your friend?
He's funny.
Oh, that explains it.
Graydon's like my shadow. He goes wherever I go, Darian says up ahead. Will you stop listening in on our conversations?
Yeah, he's very funny. Hilarious, even. Thank you for coming, by the way. You didn't have to.
Anything to help out a friend? Kind of gives like a little half bow. The group themselves passes by one of the intersections, finally leading to where the old curtain has set up. Now, Rowena, you may make me an investigation check.
Okay. $15.
After searching for the better part of an hour, you're up on a ladder. There, you found it. They do have one. It's old, it looks old, but you have saved yourself here. And that's when you can hear voices coming from the hallway. Now it's a little bit after curfew, so you were probably planning on saying, "Oh, I got mixed up of where I was going,"
Mm-hmm.
But you can hear voices and see like light appear in the hall.
She's gonna drink that thing as quickly as possible.
You quickly chug that all down. Okay. Next step,
Getting
you
out
might
of
end
here.
up forgetting about. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. But you head over toward the doorway, and that's when you can hear some of the conversation going on, like Taylor with Bo. What are those things in your head? You wear earmuffs everywhere.
Their headphones.
You think you're gonna run into a vicious mandrake?
No, they're headphones.
I think you need to call anybody on those. Like uncles have these things called cell phones now. They fit into your pocket.
I know I have one. Hold on. He reaches in the
Here.
pocket, pulls out a cell phone.
Then
But
you have two phones then?
no, headphones give music. They play a cassette play. Pull up this cassette player. You press play. You do it. I have my walking playlist in right now, which is for walking.
Let me see. Taylor will try, not too quickly, but like try to take them off your head.
I think he definitely like takes 3 steps back. No.
It will
Can I
like
try
put
to
them on. Huh?
Can I try to slide in like I'm just part of this group? It's like nothing's wrong. I'm just at the end.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Damn. That's
Hey,
good.
dice. So you slip right in like fucking Ezio Auditore.
It's funny. It still didn't beat my passive though.
And
Damn.
Bo with a nat 20 that did.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny.
So like Bo and Taylor doing this, Taylor starts listening to the music like, "Oh, these are cool." I think she's like way louder. "Oh, these are cool."
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Hold on. I gotta pick a random song. We've probably been walking for a bit, so it's.
What did you say?
Yeah, it's probably Walk This Way, honestly.
What?
It's playing right now.
What kind of music is this? Guys, she's being
Uh,
super loud. It's after curfew.
I think it's rap. I think it's playing right now. I don't know what's playing.
Can
That's a lot
I
of
make a
swear
sleight
words.
of hand to like yank the headphones off of her?
There's no sleight of hand needed. Yeah, you can yank them right off. Hey.
God,
Shut
that's
the
loud.
fuck up.
Can you please be careful with those? Can I actually have
You're
them
going
back,
to get us
please?
caught if you keep yelling.
I wasn't
Are you
yelling.
going to keep yelling? Is she going to keep yelling?
I don't
Wasn't
know.
yelling.
Then I don't know if you can have these back.
Was I yelling,
Please.
Rowena? Taylor
Yeah, you
turns
were-
like as if you've been here the whole time.
You were really quite loud, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I
It's
please?
If I
have
give
that
these back, are you going to keep yelling?
I don't think I've ever yelled when I had my headphones. Can I please have them back?
I'm not asking you.
No, I'm not. You know what? You know what? I don't want this to become like a thing and get punched. So I'll just say that I'll be quiet as a field mouse.
Icarus will hold out the headphones to her.
Wait, no, those are mine. No.
Take him back and then hand him off to Bo.
Thank you. He's gonna put them back on immediately.
Just scoot
Taylor
over
double
to,
takes toward Rowena.
Hi.
I'm gonna make a little intelligence save. You too, huh? She says.
yeah, I guess so. So, with this thing that, like, look up a little bit to make sure that Morgan's actually up there. This thing that Morgan's looking into. What's going on?
You don't know? Taylor says weirdly. And that's what we can kind of cut over with what she's doing. And that would be Morgan, Genevieve, Tristan, August. You guys are at the actual curtain itself. And there's a sign over it that says out of bounds. You heard something through here?
Yes. I was in the bathroom at the time.
Hold on. You said there's like a curtain right there, right? So
Big, heavy, thick curtain, yeah.
She's gonna try and at least like kind of peek through it just to see if she sees anything.
There's no light on the other side. Like the torchlight doesn't work in there. Just from the light that opens up with the crack, you can see a thick layer of soot and dust and bits of rubble.
It's a mess on this side.
Yes.
It's probably out of bounds for a reason.
Yeah, because it's too cool. Great.
Are you going to let a sign stop you?
No, it didn't stop me before.
And she will walk through.
She'll follow after. Bit of a smile on her face.
Oh, they're going. Rowena, they're going.
Okay, I'm going. Don't worry about you.
Rowena, you realize, oh crap, now I'm in over my head.
I have no idea what I agreed
Yeah,
to.
you have no idea what you agreed to. You find yourself suddenly in the thick of it. We all step past the heavy curtain. Back here, the hallway looks worse for wear. Huge gouge marks are carved out on the sides of walls, as if a fight raged through here. And Tristan, you almost can feel this slight rumble that hits the wall that you're leaning on. Huh? You put your hand on it, and it begins to subside. Tiny little pebble drops onto your shoulder. Oh.
Right, so how long exactly are you expecting us to be down here? I feel like the less we're down here, the better.
Are you scared? You can turn back now if you're scared.
No one's stopping you.
He'll like frown.
Tristan isn't a coward, okay? He would never be so scared about something like this. He works at Borgin and Burke's. There's like 1,000 scarier things there. Gemma comes to your aid.
I'm not scared.
See?
Are you sure?
Look, we're already out past curfew. We might as well keep going. We're out of bounds anyways.
Go! Graydon suddenly has to grab on Icarus's shoulders. Almost hurts. And you can hear like the sound of something echoing. Dong, 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 dong.
What is it?
Part of the floor just caved in.
The floor?
Yeah. Look, it's like a sinkhole, he says, pointing. And there's this tiny shoe-sized print where there's a hole that's opened up.
The fool.
Hey, who you calling the fool? He gets up. He gets immediately aggressive.
Hey, calm down.
The tarot fool, you idiot. Gemma says.
Sorry for going. Hey, stop. I don't know why it got me. I don't just so.
Hey,
I don't know why, but like my instinct whenever Bunny starts barking kicked in.
Just the idea of him just
Hey.
going to Graydon and like putting his hand up, like, "Hey, no."
like pointing a finger at him.
Guys, Darcy's voice echoes over the area. You should come see this.
What is it?
Was this here last time? Like when you were down? Through the dark, Darcy's light illuminates a part of the hallway that has bisected. The two halves of it have either fallen away or have pulled away from each other, creating this kind of large crack. It goes down further and even extends upward into the ceiling a bit. Is this like this last time?
No. I did not notice this.
Perhaps it's recent.
It was done many hours
Whoa,
before.
that's crazy. Hello, 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 hello. Drusilla calls down into the hole. August, we got an echo.
Anyways, we should probably
Don't yell
move
down into-
on. Before someone comes snooping.
Poopy butts, poopy butts, poopy butts, poopy butts.
Seriously?
What? You think of a better one?
What are you, 6?
Morgan is gonna shut her eyes and try to like concentrate. She's gonna try to find the voice if she can, or like find any kind of intuition where she's being pulled.
Morgan, try to calm yourself. Very, very quiet. Through the dark. Make a divination plus wisdom check.
Okay, I just want to double check. All right, if this doesn't work, then I will do the thingy. That is a natural 20 for a total of 30.
Hey.
Yeah.
It's fate, baby.
As Morgan's consciousness flies away to something else, you begin to hear that voice. You find it, connect with it, and it rings like a bell. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me.
Where are you?
The voice continues, help me, help me, help me. You try to find it. Where are you? How can I help you? You can hear, you feel like a panic like death. Whatever this thing is, one, just from intuition alone, it is not human. 2, it believes it's going to die. This is the panic of survival. And that's when you suddenly feel a huge, like, quake hitting where all of you guys are. You stand here, jolting out of it. You feel it from down below. It's coming from down below. Your friends have been trying to get the hold of you because the entire fucking place is shaking. Or all like, Gemma's like, stand in a doorway. That's what I hear with earthquakes. It's better in a doorway. No, it's under a desk.
Down.
We're all going to die. I don't think that just laying down is going to help it.
We go down.
What was that,
Okay.
Morgan?
She's
How
there.
exactly?
You jump.
You can hear the sound of rubble collapsing on one side of the hall. Whoa, this one's not subsiding.
Brace yourselves.
Morgan, we
Move
can't go
forward.
down.
There's no way I'm going down. We need to go back the way we came.
This
Rowena,
is no longer our choice.
you need to get the fuck out of here. Desperately.
Okay, getting out of here. Bye. Tries to run.
Uh-huh. Rowena starts running down a hallway, and Morgan, with your nat 20, you have this weird, like, flash of a premonition where the ground begins, like, caving down as Rowena runs. So she runs right into a very dangerous situation.
I think Tristan is also, like, Tristan's following Rowena in this situation.
Hey, so that would have been bad. Morgan, what do you do about it?
The wheel turns.
You do
I
nothing?
suggest you all. Yeah, she's gonna wait. She's gonna let the floor collapse.
Ooh.
I suggest you all bend your knees.
For what?
Okay.
And then that's when you can hear the sudden yelp and holler of Rowena as the ground caves where you just are running off the first few steps, hitting it. You try quickly to turn around, and the ground underneath of Rowena collapses straight down. Tristan quickly following. Morgan seems calm, standing in the center of all this. This is crazy, man! Darian says. Not Darian, fuck. Yeah? But yeah, yes, Darian.
Morgan will start making her way through towards the area where it's collapsing.
I feel like Sharon like watches her start walking towards it. It's like, you know something. I'm gonna just follow after you.
Genevieve, how are you reacting with all this?
I don't. She doesn't really know how, because she's on one hand trusts that Morgan didn't lead them down here to die, but she also is just like, okay, everything is collapsing. So right now she's more focused on making sure Gemma's okay.
Gemma's currently freaking out. She like runs that way, and she's like, Tristan! Screaming down into the darkness as they're gone.
Damn. She's running that way. I can't help her.
Icarus, you feel a hand like suddenly go grab you. Oh no, what's happening? But stay close. Graydon's gonna grab onto you.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay. August. You can see Drusilla nearby, like sidesteps out of the way of falling rock. This is less cool than I thought it would be.
I knew obviously Morgan would be responsible for my death. I didn't think it would be this early.
And Sharon, taking Morrigan's advice, bending your knees, you feel the ground start to take the people on the edges, and then all starts collapsing down, falling sort of into a huge crevice. Whoa! Wolf! Shit! People fall down. Down, down, down we tumble. The sound of grinding rock from all around. And Morrigan, it's almost as if it felt you, your desire to be with it, and opened up like a deep breath to let you in. You feel assured, but all around you, you've got a lot of people who are very scared and very worried.
Hey, Alex, you said it's a tumble, right?
Yep.
Ah, damn it. I was going to say, if I fall, I fall 60 feet. Because I have feather fall.
Yeah, so do I. Risk
Just-
of momentum gaming.
Oh, no, I just have it through a necklace. Like actual feather fall.
Oh, shit, nice.
Just naturally, I fall at 60 feet per round.
Yeah, you actually slow. That's from the junk shop, I think.
Oh, the gift
Oh, wait,
from the
no,
upper
that's from
years.
Borgenberg's.
No, it's a gift from the upper years. I got it from.
Oh, was it that? Oh.
Yeah, the other feather. I got the same roll twice. The other feather switches rates.
Yeah.
I went to Borgen and Burke's, got a feather, came to Hogwarts, got another feather. I was like, I guess I'm just a feather dude.
It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, I just have natural feather fall, but I don't think it works on sliding.
All right. You can see the light wane from behind you. The feeling of darkness is palpable. There's a pain in your gut. An arm bashed against a rock. A head hit hard on the ground. And Genevieve, you awaken. You're not really sure what's transpired, what's going on. You try to open up your eyes, can't see anything. You have a terrible headache. This sounded a lot cooler on paper coming down here.
She's going to sit up and cast Limos.
Okay, we're going to quickly change our music here. Where is it? Well, I found it last time, but that's fine. We'll do one of these. Okay. Sending your way. Oh, here's another one. That one's only 3 minutes, I realize. You can hear the sound of settling rock around you. You can feel the rumble begin to fade. You look around and can see a plume of bright red.
She will push up to her feet and start trying to locate people.
Plume of dark red nearby is Bo. He's kind of sitting mostly comfortably, breathing as best he can. He seems completely unharmed.
You alright, Bo?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Good.
Cool chasm though. Chasm canyon.
You should start looking for the others.
Guys, are you, is anyone hurt? You can hear Darcy far off.
I guess I go that way then.
Probably a good idea.
See you. Just walk off that way.
You guys walk together, probably.
All right.
Right? Jen? Am I off?
No, that works.
All right, I guess.
Maybe I just didn't hear what you want to do.
I'm just following orders at this point. I was told to go find others. That is my mission.
Genevieve, as you go to find more, you can hear a heavy grunting coming from nearby.
She will cast Lumos in that direction.
You see something peeking up out of the rock. You can see Tristan's arm.
Mm-hmm. I may not have that spell to help you, sir. Yeah, I don't have that one. She will start moving the rocks by hand.
Tristan, you're in a lot of pain. Something has pinched between a part of your body. Your chest is almost compressed on one side by a hefty stone. And then you can hear Genevieve above you moving rocks.
Hello?
Stay calm. I'm moving the rocks. I'll be able to pull you out soon.
Hurry. It hurts.
Stay calm.
Genevieve, as you start moving through here, you find a very large stone. Some kind of boulder that's half pressing on him.
She will cast Locomotor.
Make a spellcasting ability check.
$17.
Not bad. Cast out Locomotor, and you can feel the rock begin to shift a few inches.
She will do her best to push it away.
You try to pull it. Tristan, you're able to pull out just at the last second, and then Genevieve, your magic gives out. It is too heavy, and this thing slams back down where Tristan just was.
Thank you.
Tristan, there's a terrible pain on your side.
Something hit my ribs.
Can you breathe?
I kind of. And his breaths are like shallow.
Okay. Stay here. I'm gonna go try and find more people.
Okay. I guess I can't really go anywhere.
Elsewhere. Sharon.
Yes.
You were able to bend your knees, so nothing really terribly hurts you. You find yourself sliding to a stop on almost like a shale side. You look up and around when it all starts to crumble down. It's hard to see anything. Conjuring a bit of light, however, the whole area opens up like the cracked open grin of some ginormous creature. The top of the cave system, as well as the floor itself, are both running diagonally and up from where you came from. And the bottom is filling up with heavy bits of anchorous material. You're able to pull your leg out of a little pin that you're in, and nearby you can hear Drusilla desperate for something. August, I got you. August, say something.
I'll just slowly start walking over.
Come up behind Drusilla, who's trying to pull rocks off of August, who's slipped into the pile slightly. Huh? Sharon, help me! She yells back.
How big is the? Is it just a one? Like, is it like a pile of rocks, or is it like one?
It's a pile of rocks, about the size of a purse each.
Got you. Do I have it? Let me find out. Yeah, I can try Wingardium Leviosa real quick. Try and just start tossing rocks off.
Together, you guys are able to uncover August, laying there unconscious for the most part. Shit. I think I have something for this. She procures out a Wiggenweld potion and will plop it down August's mouth. And August, you wake up immediately.
Oh God, I'm still alive. Oh God, why does my back hurt?
Are you okay?
Yeah, just a little dizzy from... How long was I out?
I don't know. I kind of passed out a bit. Sharon, you've been awake the whole time. It's been a matter of minutes.
It's been like 4 or 5 minutes, maybe.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's not too bad then.
It seemed like Morrigan knew that was going to happen.
She probably did.
She's got this weird way of just kind of knowing when things are happening, usually bad.
And she does. Speaking of, and Sharon will kind of like look around to see if she can't see Morrigan anywhere.
You go looking. Elsewhere, other things are going on. Morrigan, your eyes held shut. Just hoping that you don't get too disfigured or hurt getting down here. They softly open. Look around you. Looks like you were in a pretty good position, or it's mostly just slid down to where it was. And nearby, Rowena is currently laying.
Am I conscious or unconscious?
It's up to you.
I think she's pushing herself to try to sit up. It's not going great. Okay. Ow. It's fine. We're fine. She's like trying to look around.
It doesn't look like you were too injured.
You were injured? We look like we just got put down in a quarry. Gemma's nearby.
Morgan sits up.
wherever
Yes.
Rowena hears the voices she's backing away from. Just stay over there, okay?
Morgan, Rowena, is that you? I can't see anything.
I am here.
Morgan will like shuffle through the shale, grab her staff, and pull herself up. And then tap it once and cast Lumos.
Emma recoils at the light.
Apologies, I should have warned you for that.
A little bit of warning would have been great. That way I wouldn't have been here. She tries looking up.
Who is
back.
here?
Down.
I think that's the exact opposite of where we want to be, Morgan.
Yes, please. Not here. Not here.
I don't feel so good, Taylor says nearby.
Okay,
The doorway
gonna-
didn't work.
I'm gonna pull out the Wicked Well potion that we had from first year and just try to pour it into Taylor's mouth.
What's this?
Potion. It'll help you.
Poison. Perfect. He's gonna drink it.
Then quickly back away as soon as you can.
And my suffering.
It'll not make you suffer anymore. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
You push through a section of the cave that connects to an even larger section and can see Rowena, Morrigan, Gemma, Taylor all together. Oh?
Nick.
Hello?
Darcy turns to you because you guys would have found each other. See, I told you I heard things this way. Oh? Nick? You there?
Sorry, my brain is fully dead. Yeah?
So, the scene that was just happening, Rowena, Morrigan, Gemma, Taylor, you and Darcy, having ventured out trying to find other people, appear, and Darcy said, "See, I said I heard something this way."
Oh. Hello. I guess they were here. Yeah, they're probably looking to say hello.
Morgan! Darcy calls over. You okay?
Relatively unharmed. Are you well?
Yeah, basically the same.
Great, we're all okay. It's fine. Let's get out of here now, please.
I'd rather have to agree, but let's not panic, right? Right? They always say not to panic in situations like this.
I have to
I'm
panic.
panicking.
Yeah.
If you're gonna don't panic, because if you panic, I panic.
Just everyone stay over there.
Man. Non-Gryffindors, am I right? Look at Darcy.
And like Darcy's like drama queens. And you guys are gonna walk over. Rowena kind of Morrigan, you can see Rowena is trying to climb up the shale cliff and is having a little bit of trouble as the rubble behind her is falling down with her.
You will not be able to climb up that way.
I have to get out.
We can find our own way out. But it cannot be up.
I don't think we have time to walk our way out, okay?
If you keep climbing and moving the rocks, they're probably going to start an avalanche. Rock-a-lanche?
It's called a
Rock slide.
It's called a
Rock
rock slide.
slide. That's the word.
I beat you to it.
Sorry. The Ravenclaw things have not been helping as much as I thought they would.
Mm.
We have to move forward wherever forward is, but first we have to make sure that everyone else is all right.
Wait, where's Icarus? Gemma says.
I don't know.
And we're going to fade over to where Icarus is. Icarus. You here? Icarus, are you here? Yes, nod. Okay. If we're looking around, then we now have from the other side of the cavern, August, Sharon, I think it was August and Sharon, and Tristan, right? We're all moving off together. Oh wait, no, it was Tristan and Genevieve from before. So August and Sharon, you guys are moving together with Drusilla, and you're able to come upon Genevieve, who's currently helping Tristan by kind of holding him on the side.
Jeez, Tristan, are you alright?
You can't breathe.
I think I'll be okay.
He needs help. Something is wrong with his side.
You see a bright light move into existence up the cliff. Anyone there? Anyone there? Anyone there?
Over here.
Walking down the cliff, Darian appears. Oh, thank God you guys are here.
Where else would we be?
Squashed like a pancake?
For lack of trying.
Oh, what's wrong with him?
Something's wrong with his ribs. He can't breathe.
I'm fine. I just need to sit down.
You have shortness of breath.
If we can find Graydon, he'll probably know what to do with him.
I cannot support his weight. Someone else is going to have to do it.
Come on. I see everyone looking at me. I get it. I'm the big, strong guy. Fine. I'll take it as a
Look at me,
compliment.
I'm frail boned. What do you want?
It's all right, short stack. I got us. That's an 18 on the die for athletics. Tristan, you suddenly get, like, bridal carried by Darian Costelli.
Genevieve wishes. I think when Darian picks him up, Tristan kind of winces, grabs his side. Careful.
What do you eat? Soap bubbles? You're like as light as a sack of flour.
It's really an important conversation right now.
You gotta pass the time somehow, he says, continuing up the hill to where Genevieve thinks that she heard people. Brooke, are you back?
Mm-hmm. Or fell asleep.
Well, that's perfect because you awaken directly on something nice and soft, like awaking from a bad dream.
I think Icarus's first reaction is to go back to sleep.
and you do okay. You go back to sleep, and you put your hand, and you can feel, like skin, huh? And you can feel Graydon's chest, who's currently unconscious underneath of you.
Immediately, like, shoots up, starts shaking him. Graydon?
Oh, dude! Don't hit me!
We should find others. I'm not even going to address that.
Sorry. You scared me.
Oh no, it's fine. It's really great when a childhood friend is scared of you hitting them. It's really reassuring. We should find the others. Are you fine? Can you walk?
You look okay. Kinda. Dude, you're bleeding. Shouldn't go anywhere. Puts a hand up, touches your forehead. There's a bit of blood. Bad wounds can bleed a lot. You should get that bandaged
It'll
up.
stop eventually.
I once got a head wound in Quidditch. Bled for 3 days. Disgusting.
Well, unlike you, I do have superior genetics and I will heal faster.
Superior genetic. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
And he's going to treat you. Medicine check. It's a 15 on the die. There we go. That should at least staunch it for now. Wait, he's going to grab like the front of your hair and like pull out the bangs. There you go. Now you look cool.
Yeah, because that was front of my mind. It doesn't matter
Just
if I have a
say
concussion or
thank
not.
you, Graydon. Thank you so much for being a good friend and not letting me bleed all over the place.
Thank you, Graydon. Thank you so much for being a good friend and not letting me bleed all over the place. I think that was word for word.
See? No, it wasn't that hard, right?
Mm-hmm. Am I getting paid for this performance?
That's when coming up over the ridge, the group finds the two of them. Graydon! Darian's yelling down.
Is Morgan with them?
I think it would be Tristan and Genevieve's group, right? Tristan, Genevieve, Darian, in August. Yeah.
Icarus is immediately going over to Genevieve and like looking her up and down for anything. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I believe so.
Yeah, it's this little guy that's having a bit of trouble. What did you say your name was again?
Tristan.
Did you just call him little guy?
Should I say champ?
Like shoot a
Icarus?
like a weird look up at Darian.
Icarus is gonna look at Tristan, and I think Tristan probably knows Icarus, and it's the target acquired kind of look.
Uh-huh.
Like at some point during this trip, he is going to punch Darian. At some point.
Graydon will put his
think-
hand on yours, Icarus, and say, "So glad to find you guys."
I think Tristan will look back at Icarus and like just like barely shake his head. More of like a not now than a don't do it.
Word. Okay.
Morrigan, what do you call out into the space to bring everybody to you?
I think it's more of a whistle.
You guys can
Like-
hear this high-pitched sound.
Mhm.
Ooh.
Grabs your
Ooh.
ears.
It's kind of a melody. It must be Morgan.
The Phantom of the Opera. Icarus will start heading in that direction immediately.
Top. You're able to find Morrigan and her group. Everyone is here and accounted for. Tristan's in bad shape, though. Oh, finally! Other life, Gemma says.
Other life?
Have you guys found their way out? Please tell me you found the way out.
Okay, he does not look good. She's just gonna try to find her bag in the mess of everything. Can I find my bag?
I'll say yes, you're able to find your bag, or you were
Okay,
able to
okay.
find your bag earlier.
She's gonna pull out a Stargrass Salve and try to give it to Tristan. Just drink this,
Rowena,
real
make
quick.
a medicine check, and you don't actually, because there's no actual HP, you don't have to expend it, but we'll say
Okay.
thematically we use it. Rowena, make a medicine check.
It is a check. 23.
You lift up Tristan's shirt on one side to apply the balm. It's like purple.
Ugh.
Tristan's rib is broken.
Ugh. That's broken.
Thanks. I had no idea.
She'll like put her hand just gently on the side. Okay, so it's not gonna get your lung, so we're okay with that. I think the cartilage just snapped, so you're okay.
If you're gonna do something, do it quickly.
I can't set your rib; it just has to heal on its own.
Does that mean I can put him down now?
I'm just giving him something that'll keep it fine for now, and then we'll have to go back to
Oh, you'll put him down.
Humphrey. Small breaths. Don't try to breathe too deeply. It'll
Morgan, you can feel another rumble. The final descent. It's coming.
This isn't the last of it, is it?
This is the last one. Yeah.
Hey, Alex, what the fuck does that mean? I'm sorry.
The final descent.
I guess we're about to find
The
out.
final destination?
Yeah.
No.
Morgan, you can feel the rocks starting to slide.
Grab onto each other. Now.
Icarus is
That-
grabbing onto Morgan and Graydon.
Without questioning, Graydon
Yeah.
grabs onto other people.
try to protect Tristan with my body as best I can.
Gemma grabs onto Sharon.
Alright, so gonna sigh and grab Drusilla.
Please don't touch me. I'm gonna look at Darcy.
Please don't touch me.
Morgan will reach out to Darcy, but Darcy's gonna have to touch Bo.
No.
All right, come here, Bo. Come on.
I dodge.
Athletics check.
Okay.
12.
Wait, I can choose. Isn't it if it's a grapple, I can choose athletics or acrobatics because I'm
That's
defending?
true. Yeah, that is
I'll
true.
do acrobatics. 12.
12. Yeah,
I
so we're
win.
stuck in a
Defender wins.
constant battle in the middle.
But defender
It's
wins.
not, no, that's not how it works, actually. When it comes to skill
Aw.
contests, according to Player's Handbook, it is a stalemate.
All right.
Come here. And you're like running away and kind of like swatting away Darcy's hands, and then you can feel a whole ground move underneath of you, just like it did before. This time, moving in one solid swoop. You guys keep your consciousness this time completely, holding on to one another. You're able to kind of ride it like a wave. The ground actually pulls further down, creating an illusion that makes it almost look like the cave entrance gets larger. You all ride that wave all the way until it starts to slope more horizontally and comes to a quiet end. And then Darcy pushes Bo off of him. Fine! Ow! Like, that's so much harder than it had to be.
Thank you.
Down here, the cave opens up like a maw. The ceiling is so much higher now. Stories above you. You can see cragged rock that has been split open, like the teeth of some grave creature. And your light finds the more natural bottom of this cave opening. The bottom of it is a worn, smooth stone. Huge, a bowl that you found yourselves in. And the back, far, far away from you, your lights begin to illuminate something new. Coming into view, the side of a building, pressed, almost as if it has grown out of the cave wall. Hundreds of feet away. And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
What?
Everyone can level up.
What?
Yay!
Let's go.